Test 1, 2, test. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am setting up. Shoot, honestly, was trying to be like right on the dot on time and everything, but pretty excited. So as the time shows right now, AMC is actually doing pretty dang good. GME's opening a little low, but you know we're not that low. We're still up there. I just think once maybe the stock market opens, we might just see both these guys take. Well, I'll say right now, my prediction. I see. I'm sorry I can pronounce your name, but yeah, man, shoot, AMC is taking off. So thank you for your input. Let me just get everything set up, and well, I'm basically done having set up. I just gotta like get the show on the road. One sec, guys. Low key, it's crazy just to think we're like literally in the making of history. Like it's just wild just to like think or just to imagine. All right, guys, let me just stop hiding. Let me, let's see. Good morning, guys. I do want to apologize for the camera quality. It's not going to be the greatest, but I'm definitely, you know, I was trying to get this set up last night. That with just homework and everything. Totally has nothing to do with this. This is more important than anything I had to do, going on. But just as of right now, so like I said, we have GME a little bit below, not even 1%. Honestly, I don't even think it's like the retail investor selling. I think it's going to be the hedge funds since they're covering their shorts. That's what we're seeing right now. That's what I think. Again, am I right? No, I'm just speculating, but it just makes sense because we haven't really seen any buying or selling, and with everything going on, knowing that they could kind of play by their own rules, it's kind of like, who knows if they're kind of like getting some extra flex on not having to, pay up or submit their orders, causing the stock not to have like shot up yet. But only time will tell. As of right now, AMC. Um, Again, I'll say my predictions right now, just to like kind of see. It'll be interesting to see where we go from here. And let me turn on the light. That way it's not too dark. Sorry, guys. Okay. Let's see. All right, guys. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Shoot, early bird gets the worm. We are definitely here, and we are doing this. I do see that there's a lag on the video or the output, so definitely let me know in the comments if you guys can hear what I'm saying. I would definitely appreciate the feedback, as well as hey guys, like let me know what your guys' predictions are because I'm like super curious to know, and I'll start giving my spiel on the things, and it's definitely pretty crazy just to see what's going on. so if you get sorry, hope you guys don't mind me sipping away. Like I said, I'm basically over here running on like no sleep. Not because 100% of this, just personal reasons, and kind of stayed up trying to get this all prepared, and that way I didn't have to worry about doing it close to the deadline. I'm sure many of you guys noticed that I set this up and cut out, cut in, cut out, but yeah, like I said, so we got right now at the moment 5 people viewing. If you don't mind, definitely um, let me know what you think. I want to hear you guys' input. Definitely, what do you think is going on right now? Uh, what's your opinion on AMC? It is outperforming right now. It's doing a little better than GME. Why? Why may it be? Definitely, like I said, it's gonna be one for the books. You know what I'm saying? Yo, super bummed out. I was hoping that like I would have got like some rest. That way I could have been like super like just 100% energy wise and stuff. Again, let me know guys if there's any like issues with hearing me. Definitely appreciate the feedback. So let's start off by zooming this out. Let's see, don't really need that. Right. So I had a little bit of a conflict. Um, for those guys, for all you guys, and possibly ladies and gentlemen, like I don't want to be, but for everyone watching out there, I had a little bit of a debate with myself. It was basically like um, setting up the camera how I had it last time, where you could see a little more of a nicer, I I want to say like set or recording, a little more visual appealing versus this. But I just feel like maybe um, with the okay, one sec. Let me make myself a little smaller because the news is this right here, not me. All right. So right now, GME is three. No, my bad. GME is like 1% down, so they're not doing bad. AMC though, it's slowly going up. Like I don't want to even say that like in a bad way, like slowly, but they're going up fairly decently at a decent rate, especially for pre-market. So who knows? Again, once what will happen once the market opens, and with all these brokerages kind of limiting like sales and transactions of the stocks. So Webull, fortunately, unlike Robinhood, they actually allow people to buy stocks, but with the condition of if you do buy the stock, you have to hold it for 2 days. It has to do with the whole spiel of like them basically saying that they didn't have enough funds through their clearing agencies or banks, whatever you want to call them, and basically since they didn't have you know the collateral to cover everyone's transactions, basically they they kind of made it to where you have to buy the stock if you want to, and well, not have to, but if you want to buy, you have to hold. So definitely a bummer, but we're definitely going to see what's going on with that. So as of right now, I do have right here the Wall Street bet swarm, and as of right now, um, let's see what's going on with the discussions. All right, let's see. So the usual hold line, don't sell. Some a little bit of censorship on my behalf, just because I don't want to say any curse words. Um, but yeah, it's the same as it's been. Just everyone just saying, hey, hold on, don't sell. So basically, for all those I'm sure if you're watching this, you're aware, you know what's going on, and I definitely appreciate you guys being here, present. It definitely like I appreciate having someone out here who's interested in having to hear what I have to say. And enough with that rant. But basically, what's happening is some people are like selling because they think, well, it's true. It's not like that they think it's true. Basically, what's going to happen is, everyone that's buying in now, if for whatever reason everyone that got in first starts selling, there might be some, people, and I'm trying to put this in the nicest way, but it's just like how everyone says they're going to end up holding the bag, and definitely nobody wants to be that person. But the reason they keep saying like don't sell is because these institutions, these banks, Citadel, um, and I believe it's Merlin Bank. They basically shorted the stocks so much to where if they want to buy out their contracts, they have to purchase the stock at a higher price. So in the end, it's not the retail investor taking from everyone else. It's basically not the retail investor taking away from the other retail investor that hopped in. It's more like us, United, we're taking away from the banks themselves, which is why a lot of people are saying it's like sick as the man. So right now, guys, I appreciate you guys. You guys are definitely up early. Thank you guys for watching. Again, what's my okay? So let's get started with the predictions. All right, so let me get back to this chart right here. As right now, Wall Street Bets is kind of quiet. They're just saying hold. So my prediction personally is going to be that a lot of GME investors that jumped in early, they might jump ship a little early at pre-market. And same for AMC. I think a lot of people might jump ship and sell just to lock in some of those profits. But after that little bit of a dip, I think it's not going to dip that much, and people are just going to buy back in. And reason being is because like the whole point of this is not to, you know, take money from each other. It's to take money from the banks. So once the banks, which I'm sure they're waiting till the market opens to start initiating their transactions. Once people start seeing that the banks are starting to buy in, or the institutions or the hedge funds, um, we're basically going to see the stocks just rally up. That's my prediction. And then the thing is, like, I feel like AMC has way more. So GME is definitely the star of the show. They're basically the one that led this whole short squeeze and kind of led more people to start looking at other stocks, which one of them was AMC. So that's why they're kind of both very popular. And if you look at the charts right here for both of these companies, they're like almost identical. So whatever GME does, like look right here, when it dips, look what AMC does. It dips. So if we see GME take off, we're definitely going to see AMC take off, like guaranteed, because they're basically looking at the charts. You're basically almost looking at the same thing. Like it's so identical. Like the only difference is yes, the price, for both stocks, but you just looking at it is just so identical. You wouldn't even like if I just covered these ticker symbols, you wouldn't know which one's which. But again, with that being said, um, my prediction, yeah. So I don't want to say what to buy because the thing is, I don't want there to be like the misleading information that like, hey, I have a position in a certain, let's say, stock, and I'm not going to disclose it again, just because of I'm not trying to be that person where like I'm like, hey, do this, and then you do it, and then the bad thing about that is um, you get a bad taste in your mouth because you bought in because I told you, and then you lose money. So I definitely don't want to say when or what to buy, but what I'm trying to say is so many people that miss the GME train, they're gonna want to hop into AMC. So just because they know that it could potentially be somewhat up there with GME. Not, it's definitely not going to hit 300s, 200s, but just saying if you bought in, let's say at $4, $6, $13 right now where it's at, or what mark close, you're already profiting. And if this uh, hype continues, and if people are very like firm on like sticking to the man, and they're kind of like wanting to see if it is going to be a short squeeze for both of these stocks once they see that they are doing what they're supposed to do. Yeah, more people are going to jump in, just spiking up the price. So right now, like we're seeing a steady fluctuation for AMC between the $16 range, and honestly, that's before pre-market. So we're definitely going to see something. Um, Again, I can't pronounce your name, uh, but you commented what to buy today. I hope that answers your question, man. Like I said, I really think people are gonna try to like catch the next um, I guess you want to say, like they say in Wall Street Bets, the rocket ship, to the moon. And let me tell you this: if you think about it, people can only afford one stock of GME. The average person can only afford one stock of GME. So they're probably looking, hopefully, to making possibly maybe $100 extra, $200 with GME at this point in time. Versus AMC, the contracts. There's more play. There's more. You have the ability to go a little higher out of the money just because it's so low. And the thing is, when a lot of people are going to be more attracted to AMC because if you could buy one stock of GME for 325, imagine how much you could buy with that amount in AMC. So that's my opinion, and that's what we're seeing right now. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some actually GME uh, holders who are selling some of their gains or locking in some profits and actually jumping over to AMC just to see if they could maybe catch the train as well. Well, why not? It's basically at this point playing with the banks or how they say house money. And again, I don't want to refer to this as a casino just because it's not fair in the sense of like bringing it down like that. So how media has been doing it, where they've been saying like, oh, that it's a casino, people are just throwing their money, they're not listening to the fundamentals. That's bull smack. Um, it's so unfair that like they've been doing this and it's like, oh yeah, they're doing everything by the books. But the moment like that we're doing good, we're like, it makes me mad because I'll be transparent. Again, I'm not disclosing in what I'm in, but I was making a good amount, and like once Robinhood and all the brokerages started playing this game of like, oh, we're gonna be on um, the bank side. I definitely got, I ain't gonna lie, I got pretty upset because that basically like affected the momentum. Because honestly, if it wasn't for them stepping in, GME would be way higher. AMC too, they were at $20 when before they started locking down on these stocks. And Robinhood, they've come out to say that it's like a safety feature in sense of protecting the investor. They're not protecting the investor. Like, there's no excuse that they're protecting us because, like, it doesn't make sense for them to not care this whole time. When the stock market crashed last year in March 2020, they did not care. There was no safety features. There was no, hey, we're going to try and freeze everyone's accounts or something, sell all your stocks just to help you. They didn't care. You lost money. They were just saying it was a server meltdown. And, I've been with them. And the thing about Robinhood is that they're so, like, so user friendly. But the problem is that so many people will look over the issues for the user capabilities, and it's not a good trade off. There's no point in getting this really nice stock setup and then having it just bite you in the butt every time that you're like winning. And it's the thing is for sure, Robinhood is definitely like a more of a long term investment. Brokerage, just the way they're set up. And I'm not trying to give them credit or trying to give them an excuse, but it's just the way I feel like they kind of had it implemented was like they were trying to have it where they wouldn't have so much traffic. But what do you expect when you're like one of the most popular apps and everyone like out there knows them, like knows them as the first and basically the leaders of like the flock for all these other companies who started doing the free trading, it's gonna cause them to be in everybody's phone. Everyone's gonna like put their money into it. They're gonna there's people like me who recommended it to family members and friends. So it's just I just don't see where they thought, hey, we're not gonna get that popular. And as we can see, it's definitely bit them in the butt and us as well. But hey, that's the freedom of the free market. Even though as of right now, obviously we're seeing the contrary, the complete opposite. But if it is how it's supposed to be, if everyone is super upset, and as like I am, I'm not trying to like push my thoughts on you guys. Too much echo? Oh shoot, damn. Sorry guys, let me see. How about now? Because I'm trying to use my. How about now? Test, test, test. So let me start looking this up. And so responding to the thinker, I don't think so. They haven't, like I said, it's just too much of a coincidence that they have so much power basically in playing the game by the rules that if they want to hold out, I'm pretty sure they have a way of like not going through their con. Like it's so much, man, that it's like it's frustrating and upsetting to know that like we're kind of like in a situation where we're set up to lose, and it's so much. There's so like little we could really do about it. But basically, no, I don't think they cover their positions, because if you look at the flow chart, I was looking at this weekend, the stock's still being shorted over 100%. So yeah, they didn't cover anything. And if anything, like we're just seeing the inevitable, and the stock's gonna definitely here shortly start, showing how much they're losing. Again, it's pre-market, so we'll have to wait and see. So yeah, on Twitter, GME, AMC, Bitcoin, Nokia, they're like the pretty popular ones, and some like I don't want to like not bring up. Um, I think it's like KOSS. That's another stock that's pretty popular. But the thing is, right now, like unless you're like digging into this, like everyone else doesn't know about it. Um, hey, the thinker, just to get some feedback, if you don't mind, is the echo kind of like a little better, or is it still there? And I'm Andrew Ski. Sorry, I didn't mean to not reply. So my prediction, I think I did. Sorry. Who? I feel like I want to be on top of the comments. I don't want to be like not responding, but like I said, I think market open, people are gonna like sell a little bit to lock in the profits. But once it kind of stabilizes and we start seeing that kind of like uptrend, like no matter how much people are selling, like people are probably gonna just even the people that like sell are probably gonna buy back in, like, and that's probably what I'm like thinking, especially right now because you know it's all over the media right now. Everyone's posting, like, for example, right here, look at this. They're already showing screenshots of it being up pre-market. So, and we're obviously tracking that right now. So if everyone's watching this, they're probably like debating on what they want to do. Let's see. Let's see if there's any updates on the internet. I have a video I want to show you guys real quick. Oh, look at that. Okay, guys, so let's check this out real quick. See what's going on. Hold on. Let's see. I'm about to take out my.
Trying to report out what's taking place and what may come next. We were just mentioning in the block before this about the potential risks to a Robinhood and what they're going to have to do even throughout this week in terms of some of the trade limiting and the balancing act they're having to. It's a hard balancing act in terms of trying to keep customers on one side, but also not break the liquidity issue for themselves in terms of being able to put up the deposits for all of these trades.
That's right, Andrew. I mean, I think it's a difficult. Sorry, I have a birthday party in the house recently. I think it's a difficult balance for Robinhood. I mean, on the one hand, they've had tremendous retail impact. Obviously, people really have flocked to this site. It's a commission-free democratization of trading. That's kind of their sales pitch. And because of the Reddit crowd and all the excitement around GameStop and some of these other kind of nostalgia stocks, where, as this SNL clip pointed out, the fundamentals don't necessarily support some of these sky-high valuations. You've seen this incredible influx. But what Robinhood may or may not have realized is that the amount of marginal loan that they have to put up to ensure that there's a capital cushion so that customers are made whole in the case of a crisis is massive. And so we reported that on Thursday morning, the DTCC, which is the central clearinghouse that settles and finalizes all of these trades, increased margin for the market on GameStop and related, kind of names, related recent high flyers, from about 26 billion to close to 34 billion. And we understand that Robinhood was, not the majority of that, but a significant chunk of that. And that was because of the very issue we talked about. But it also seems to have put them into sort of this very quick emergency capital raising that you and I wrote about, as well as having to draw on their bank line of credit.
Rich, you look at what's going to take place over this week. It does feel like this is a movement of sorts. We're watching it now take place with silver. How do you think about it, both in terms of the brokerages like a Robinhood, meaning is Robinhood going to remain an independent company? Can they make it if we're going to have these sort of flash mobs doing this? And what does it say about the model?
Yeah, it's certainly, as Kate and others have pointed out, it has stressed, Robinhood's model. But I think one thing that people may not realize, but the risk or the heavy concentration of risk in these stocks.
So real quick, just to jump in, like this past week, CNBC has definitely been against us. They've been totally like saying the contrary. They're just spewing, a bunch of BS, just trying to basically make it look like we're in such a bad situation, trying to kind of scare everyone, like saying, oh, hey, you get what's going on is bad, hey, everybody stop doing it, hey, you guys are gonna mess up the market, you guys are gonna break something, but they're just trying to like basically scare people away. So sorry guys, real quick. That's one too. Okay. So yeah, just jumping in real quick. I just want to play this clip just to see what they're crying about today, and it's basically just them again, just talking smack and basically just lying. It's so sad. That basically a station that relies on the people to make money, they're basically saying, hey, you know what, we don't really care about your guys' opinion and it doesn't really matter, but we're still gonna try and appease you guys. It's such a crappy show. Pardon that, but I'm just saying it makes me mad because I'm like, you guys are basically the people who are supposed to state the facts, report the news, and basically, tell us the truth. But they're doing the complete opposite. They're trying to say what's going to obviously benefit them and their buddies, All right, let's see. And then while I was playing the video, I do apologize that there was like a humming. It's my computer. Like, I got it working hard. Like, my computer is a trooper. He or she, I don't know how you want to say it, but definitely been putting it to work. Let's see. No, that's a good point. So there was someone actually mentioning earlier how how basically, oh shoot, so basically earlier, like people started pointing out how there was going to be a lot of like new thoughts or I guess opinions put out there, such as like Dogecoin, silver, like all these stocks that like it's like why are these being brought up? And it's such a good point because like I feel like they're trying so hard to steer people away into these better um, trades, I guess you could say, better. Sorry, guys, better trades, and it's so obvious they're trying to get people to sell. Like they're just trying to cover their butts and be slick about it. Like it's wild. It's wild how far they're willing to go. Like I mean, and talking about this, so last week, and I need to make a video about this. There was a YouTuber who was hyping AMC, or I don't want to call him a YouTuber. He goes on to talk about YouTube, or talk about YouTube. He talks about finance on YouTube, and I feel like that's one thing. That's why I'm not disclosing my positions because it's just I don't think it's fair for me to tell you guys, hey, I'm doing this, and then people start copying or jumping in because you think, hey, and I'm not trying to be like messed up. I'm not trying to like not tell you because it benefits me. It doesn't. If anything, I should be like, hey, I'm going for this team. I'm on team so and so because the more I hype it up, the more people are gonna go for that stock. But that's not the thing. It's just one. I want to be transparent and just say that this is kind of like not even an investment, and I like talking about investments, but the thing is, this is basically like history in the making, and all of us here right now are basically going to see what's going to happen within the next 12 minutes. So we're literally 12 minutes away from the stock market opening, and it's going to be a frenzy. Like I'm just shocked, and I don't even know what to say. Like I'm kind of like pumped. I want to say pumped because it's like who knows once the market opens what's going to happen. Now, I could be wrong, and this could be a total, you know, uh, I don't want to say it like that, but it could be a total disaster. And instead of what everyone's thinking of it, the stock's going up or, skyrocketing, it might just be a rock, waiting to just drop. That's the thing, because basically the moment people just start selling, and everyone just starts saying, hey, jump ship. There's nothing holding these stocks from falling, other than the safety nets they have in place, which are trying to think of it, like the stock limiters, basically the triggers. Again, thank you guys, for watching. I appreciate it. If you know, I definitely took uh, for sure some time to get this all somewhat laid out, set up. I wish I had like a different angle camera, a little better, just a little more pleasing than this. That's why I'm hoping that this kind of helps the interface, just different view. That way, it's not just my face. Um, there we go. Now we're talking. So yeah, GME is still fluctuating a little bit low, but they're still doing pretty good. As for AMC, they're on fire. Like again, my prediction, like I said, is I think there's going to be a little bit of a sell off, but after that small little dip, which can be an opportunity for those interested, but again, do your due diligence. Don't. At this point, it's kind of like the train is somewhat leaving. AMC is kind of already getting up there for many, so. And we can see it right here. There's a little bit of like a buy and sell. And let's see if this chart shows me. All right, let me get my other chart real quick. Make sure it doesn't show any of my info. Alright, let's see. So this was pretty cool about Webull. If anyone's, trading with Robinhood, like if you want to go like way more in depth and a little more like technical, like Webull has like an app for your computer, or basically like a trading software program, I guess you want to call it, and it's got so much more information. It's a little more detailed. It can be at first a little intimidating. I won't lie, especially coming from Robinhood and being with Robinhood for so long. But it's so much better. Once you start like learning everything, knowing everything, it's like boom. You'll start getting like um, the sense of like what's going on. For example, so right here, obviously, I'm sure many of you guys know these as candlesticks, but down here, you can see the purchase rate and the like selling rate. So obviously, as of right now, more buying versus selling. So if you look at the candlesticks, the red ones, that's all when people are selling. But they're like not too bad, they're not too big right here. Like there's a little more selling than buying. But yeah, look at this. Look at that. Like they're balancing out, and the thing is, like I don't want to say that they're balancing out because the green definitely has higher um like there's more green than red, and if there's a little bit of red, it shows like it's so small. Like the green purchasing sticks are so high. So yeah, like I said, Weeble's definitely way better than Robinhood, you know. So this will definitely one give you an advantage over everyone else, and definitely give you a little more of a picture of what's going on. Like, see right here, we had a whole bunch of buying. We're having a little bit of more selling right here, but look at this, buy. So we're doing pretty good on GME. Now let's check in and see. Look at this, buy, green. All I see is green. Yeah, we have some, like I said, people selling off and trying to lock in some profits, but wow, look at that. Look at that. So there's a little bit of sell-off right now, but it's not even enough to break it down. It's like wanting to just surpass 17. And right here you can see how much people are, how many shares are being sold. So that's pretty cool too. This program basically lets you know like how much at each like second is being sold, which is insane. Look at this. Look at this. Like these are purchases and sell orders. Like that's and it's like thousands, hundreds, and this is by the second. So again, who knows, like what will happen once we have the market open. But if you look at it, yeah, there's definitely way more buying versus selling. So so for those watching right now, I just want to know like what's your opinion on this? Like do you think Robinhood, Webull, and all those brokerages were in the right to stop the stock from trading? Do you think they were actually being honest and saying the truth to us? Basically, that they're having trouble with, like, the clearing firms, or is it just a bunch of BS that they're trying to tell us just so they can't, um, A, get in trouble, and B, kind of avoid the whole, hey, we got you guys in trouble? But yeah, if you guys are watching, and I hope I'm bringing some somewhat kind of value. I know it's not like up there. I know there's like so many other people you guys could be watching, and I definitely appreciate you guys being here. But yeah, if you gain some value, definitely I would highly appreciate if you guys left a like. It just helps like me and helps other people like see it or see this live video and start tracking them. But all right, guys, we're 5 minutes away. 5 minutes away from the market opening up, and I'm trying to sound a little more energetic. It's just I'm tired, but at the same time, it's like I can't wait to see what happens. And please, whoever's watching, if you don't mind, could you, give me some feedback on the mic and what it sounds like, and if there's still an echo? Because the last comment said there was like too much echo. So I would really appreciate it if you guys give me a little bit of feedback. It would just definitely help a lot. 4 minutes. We are 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes. I want to see what's going on right here on Twitter. Seems like they're kind of talking about it, but not really. Again, CNBC coming out here, giving all this fake news, and I'm curious to hear what they're saying. I'm curious. I'm gonna play this real quick.
As somebody who knows this industry so well, knows the retail trader so well, what are your thoughts watching this play out?
Well, I think there's a lot of drama, there's a lot of emotion, and a lot of things going on. And I think what you really need to do is you have to put everything in context, and you sort of have to frame it. So if I
Hold on, guys. Let me try to. Adjust this volume because I want to be.
the individual investors. So you've got three different types of investors. You got the long-term investor. Charles Schwab is focused on a long-term investor, very interested in a disciplined long-term strategy. Then you've got the active trader. Now, Ameritrade was focused on the active trader. You want to make sure they have risk management tools and they have really good education. Then you've got the day trader. That's kind of what Robinhood is focused on. Now, what's taken place now is in a day trading world. And I think, frankly, they've done an incredible job of being able to pull the retail community, the day trading community together to be able to get this done. Now, when you look at what took place, a lot of people say, well, there's a lot of speculation here. I can appreciate the speculation of day trading. I also can appreciate that when you day trade and the market is doing well, you increase.
Okay, first of all, real quick, this bozo. Okay, no, people aren't. So real quick, this bozo right here, he's saying that people are basically day traders now, thanks to Robinhood. No, that's BS. People got into Robinhood way before, and like I said, I've had Robinhood for the past 3 years. So, and it's not a long time, but when you think about it, I didn't join to day trade. I didn't think of like, oh, I'm gonna put $100 and hopefully flip it for two. No, I went in with the mindset, after I did my due diligence and like got a little more educated on the subject, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm pretty sure everyone who's first got into the stock market had that same experience where you put in $100 and minutes later it's like, what? I put in 100, now it's like at 99, 97. What's going on? And the thing is, we know that we're obviously, one, taking a risk, two, we're putting our money in hopefully something that will make us some profit. And for him to say that we're day traders, no, that's so BS, like that. One, it doesn't make sense. Two, he's basically calling everyone a day trader. Like, he doesn't know everyone's situation. He doesn't know. Some people have the money, have the assets, they could buy the stocks, but they're not, because they don't, they assess the risk and they don't want to partake. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially 6:30. Whoa. Phew. All right, let's see what's going on with these stocks. So AMC is at 16.15. All right, so like I said, we're gonna see a little bit of a sell-off. Look at that. Look at that. Where's this chart? Where is this chart? Yeah, there's a little bit of a sell-off going on. See, but the sell-off is not gonna. It's not gonna deflect it from going up. GME though, on the other hand, they're they are definitely tanking a little bit. Now they're definitely up in the two-digit percentages. So we got three people here, guys. Put your predictions right now before this continues any further, because right now we're in the middle of it. Once you put your prediction after, it's not a prediction anymore. You're basically seeing what's going on. So, spoiler alert, the show has begun. Let's see what happens. Because boy, is it taking off. Like that's what I'm trying to say. AMC is so much cheaper that I wouldn't doubt people are gonna like jump from GME to AMC, like because think about it. If you ride this bad boy up to where it was a couple of days ago, $20, it's a kill. You'll be making a killing. Like if you were to jump right now, imagine $4 profit if it hits 20, 22, 21, where was that? So yeah, it's 52-week high was $20 at market open. So uh, I definitely see it fluctuating between like the 19, 20 by the end of May. I don't want to say today, but possibly maybe tomorrow morning. Who knows? Again, this is what I think, and honestly, I'm just impressed that it's already up like 21%. So almost $3. Technically speaking, we were already there. Just like I said, there's going to be a little bit of a sell-off, and once people start seeing the momentum again, it's going to just spike back up. Because look, so right now, if we look at the charts, let me see. Come on. All right, let me bring my other one. All right, let's see. So look, see, we're seeing a little bit of downtrend, a little bit of sell-off. Yo, Weeble, what is going on? I'm over here telling people to go with you, and you're failing me. No, I don't want to quit you, but if I have to, I have to. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk this crashing for Weeble. So see, yeah, we're definitely seeing a bit of a sell-off on both stocks, but we're not seeing it as bad as an AMC. So yeah, we're definitely yeah, we're still up on AMC by a lot. And like I said, the moment people start catching a drift, like and honestly, I made a video not that long ago before kind of talking about this that people in the morning will take their profits, get out and jump back in. So like, it's bound to happen. We're gonna see it. Now it's just a matter of by when will we start seeing the uptrend again? Will we see it in the next couple minutes? Maybe at the end of the day, like the end of the trading day. It, we just have to wait and see. But right now, AMC is perfectly balanced. There's just the same amount of people selling as well as buying, and it sucks that the app crashed. I'm gonna try and get it back up and running. See what's going on. Okay, see. So here we have GME. Yeah, they're definitely there was such look at that sell off. Look at that. That was huge. Not only in the downtrend, but look at that. The sell off was so huge on GME. Look at that. It made everything just tiny. Look at oh man. Talk about holding the line. Holding the line, my ladies and gentlemen. But see that's what I'm saying. AMC had a sell off as well this morning once the market opened, but it balanced out perfectly. Like it's still going up. Look at that. What? Okay. Yeah, we're definitely trending upwards. So as you can see right now, there was a sell-off, but it just bounced right back. Let's see. GME, GameStop. GameStop is doing the same thing. So that's what I meant by they are literally both of these stocks are almost identical to each other. Look at that. Sell off, bouncing back. GameStop, sell off, bouncing back. So who knows? We might get back to the all-time highs for GameStop, which last week was like 400 something. And just the way it's going up, it's literally like people, yeah, people are buying. Look at that, buy, buy, buy. No one's selling. Yeah, and the thing is, we possibly might be. Look at that. Look at that. We might start seeing this short squeeze happen. I I I see it. I look. AMC, it's going. It's going for 17. Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, put in the chat what you have. This is history in the making. Again, if you want to know what I'm holding, stick till the end. I'll definitely I'll disclose it. Like if AMC I'm all right, hold on guys. I'm definitely gonna put this in the chat. Let's see. AMC time 6:37 in Pacific time at 17. Yo, this. Oh my gosh. What in a little bit of a sell-off, but it's going back to 17, and it's not slowing down, everybody. All right, 6:37. I kind of missed the time, but there we are, marking it, marking it. So we're already this early in the market. The market's only been open for 8 minutes, and look, like they're skyrocketing. All right, sorry, trying to steal the show from GameStop. So they're doing the same. They're selling off, but it's balance. And look at the candlesticks down here, like green, 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 green. There's more buying than selling. So whenever it's all red, it's because selling dominated during that time frame. But look at this. Look, so there's starting to be a little bit of a sell-off, and you can see it kind of want to turn red, but just the perfect balance or a little more of buying. No, look at that. It just turned back to green. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in a buy. People are buying, and this is not just any people. This is not the retail investors. Again, please let me know there's an echo, guys. I would definitely appreciate the feedback. This is the institutions covering their shorts, everyone. This is what we're watching. The shorts are being covered. Now, let me find that document. I appreciate you guys' patience. Let's see. I want to find the document. So like the way I found it the first time was through Reddit, Wall Street Bets, but it, just to find that document, it's gonna be a hoof. What the heck? SLV. So we got something going on in the chat. So there's guess who owns tons of SLV options? You know, what? What? That's crazy. What do you guys think about that? That's interesting. Sorry, I'm just I want to talk more. Again, I'm a little worried about the whole echo, but again, welcome to the chat, guys. If you guys are joining in, good morning. We have been only 10 minutes, 11 minutes as of now in the market, and yo, these stocks are killing it. AMC's up. Lily was at 17, kind of a little bit of a sell-off, but it's still going up. GameStop's also making a killing. They're bouncing back. There was like a big sell-off, but I'm sure all those people are locked in their profits or they bounce back in, like I said. Um, and the reason the way I made this prediction, guys, um, it was basically just off of previous trades that I've had before, and it's always the same thing. Monday mornings, everyone wants to just lock in some profits, call it, kind of get away from it, call it done, just be, game out of the game. But the thing is, once people start seeing it go back higher and higher, they don't want to miss out on the train, so they just jump right back in. And it's crazy how that works. It's just so crazy. So look at that. We're having a pretty good buy amount. Um, three candles that there was a little more selling, as you can see it up here, a little bit of downtrend, but it's pushing up. Look at that. Same thing with GameStop. A little bit of a down sell, but they're pushing. So, like I said, my prediction for all you guys who are joining in, who just came, I appreciate it. Leave a like so that way more people can definitely, um, be sent this way to join the conversation. And I definitely will appreciate it. And basically, what's going on is people are trying to lock in some profits, but while that's going on, I'm sure the hedge funds are having to cover their shorts. I'm sure they're having to buy some stocks, which honestly is why there's such a push back up. It's not really, I don't want to say it's really, the retail investor buying. And if it is, it's probably such a small number just because, like I said, um, GameStop is so up there already that this is basically kind of like, what's the word? It's kind of like a debate between do you want to jump into GameStop, who potentially already reached its max, or do you want to jump into AMC that's like literally just taking off? Like it's, and especially because it's so much cheaper, people are more tempted to, buy into this one versus GameStop. And I'm sure there's many people out there who are probably, you know, more attracted to AMC just because of the price and because, like I said earlier, if you're gonna buy one share of GameStop, why not buy way more with that same amount with AMC? So that's what we're seeing right now. AMC is having a little bit of sell off. So as you can see down here, the red, there's more sells than buys, and like I said, it's gonna be a downward and just boom, spike up. Oh, la la, that is crazy. Yo, but yeah, thank you guys for joining. Drop your comments, drop your your predictions. Do you think it's just downhill from here for GameStop and AMC, or is it, do you guys think it's gonna possibly do something around the lines of what I'm saying, or, like I said, just put in your predictions. What do you guys think? Mm, was there enough people that heard about the story over the weekend that weren't in the market at the time, and now they're in the market and they're like buying in or waiting for this to, for those who were in already sell off a little bit so they can jump in? Oh shoot, sorry, I didn't mean to not put, it just, let's see, GME right now is currently at 302, 645. So for those who aren't really like that familiar with this, what's going on with the situation, this is not really just about a sword squeeze. So there's a lot of people actually throwing, you know, hard-earned money, cash that they believe they're willing or not willing, but a lot of people they've been talking about it online. Basically, I'm just reiterating what they've been saying. It's kind of like they don't mind buying one stock and just letting it drop all the way down to 20 bucks. Reason being because they're they're very sentimental and have a more closer, I guess, feeling to the whole stick it to the man versus making profit, which is why we could see like a steady hold on GameStop and AMC, and it's because basically just people are tired. And in 2008, when this basically happened, the banks didn't get screwed over. I'm sure a lot of people already know about this. I'm kind of beating a dead horse here by reiterating it, but basically, the people been getting basically hammered, for who knows how long, and it sucks that finally once we're winning, they say, oh, people aren't playing by the rule books. Now they want to pull out the manual and say this is how it is, this is how it works, not because they're losing. But that's what happens anytime you play with someone that's salty to lose and likes to win. But in this case, I honestly think for a majority of the investors who jumped in early, they're definitely doing pretty solid. As for the hedge funds, yeah, they're hurting. We're definitely seeing that right now, especially because the thing is, I wouldn't doubt it that they rather sell and cover their calls now while it's at 15 versus covering their calls when it's like at 50 or something. Again, that's my prediction. I don't want to say that's where I think it's, for sure gonna be at. Like, because who knows, like it could go way above that, or it could just cap out at $25. But I personally think just because of how much hype there is, how much news coverage, like basically the whole world is basically looking at this. Like, everyone's gonna want to partake in this. And, you know, there's even people who didn't want to, but just because of the whole emotional side to this, they want to have that, hey, I was a part of history, you know, emotion. So, yeah, we are in one heck of a roller coaster, guys. This is, like I said, we're starting to see the uptrend. Like the sell off wasn't even that steep, honestly, for both of these companies. Like GME, GameStop, it had a little bit of a sell off, but yeah, it what the most, yeah, 28%, and that's not even that bad, from my opinion, because yeah, it's like I don't want to say it's not a lot because it is, but just in how the stocks behaved before, everyone who's following this, you're fully aware that it's been fluctuating. Like it last week, it went to its lows of on Thursday of 100 and I believe 100 and something. Here, let me check it for you guys. Yeah, last week on the 28th, it hit a low of basically 126, and now it's back at like high 200s, low 300s. So yeah, we're literally we're seeing a slow work up, and then if you guys look at the chart right here, you can see it. Look at that. It's just been a slow, constant, just spike up, spike up. Hey, but definitely let me know how this sounds, or how you guys liking this so far. I definitely want to improve on this. Again, for all those who are new to this channel, for all you guys watching, I cover more like finance, tech, well, more like long-term investing, and I've kind of not been sticking to a set schedule. I kind of try to like jump in whenever I have a free moment. Like for example, right now, I won't be able to stay here for the whole trading day, unfortunately, even though I wish I could, just to see what's going to happen and just kind of get your guys' feedback, which would be awesome, and just to witness this firsthand with everybody. But unfortunately, I have some things I need to get done, and in order to do that, I need to catch some Z's because yeah, I haven't slept. So again, not important, but it's a good contributing factor to why I won't be able to stay along for the ride. Um, Again, I will disclose for those who are watching what I'm holding, and if you're interested in knowing that, stick around. I'll definitely let you guys know. Um, so right now, GME's a little bit low. Sorry, let me jump over. Uh, so let's zoom out. So they started out pretty down this pre-market, and they're down a little bit right now. But like I said, it's just people taking profits, and it's the sell and the buying is balancing out with, I'm most definitely sure, the hedge funds. All right, let's see. Yeah, CNBC, get out of here, garbage. Pure lies, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yo, who's still holding? Like, who? I want to know who's still holding right now. Like, and for all you guys who come back and watch this in the future, like, look at the time, and I want you guys to look back and think, what were you thinking during this time frame? And did you make the right move? Did you make the wrong move? Definitely come back and comment and let me know what happened. What do you guys what do you guys think, or what happened? Like, I'm just pretty crazy. I just find it wild. And let's see. So BlackBerry. Okay, you know what? I will say that BlackBerry, definitely, I need to give them some coverage. So we got BP Investing, Make Bang, great, hold strong, together we can. So we got this whole, basically, Wall Street's Reddit posted here on Twitter, basically just saying if we hold, we'll make a whole bunch of money. So let me go to the billions a day part right here. Let me zoom in for all y'all. All right, so billions a day. All we need to do is hold. That is it. We will cost them so much money today. Next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and so on. Soon enough, they won't be able to pay the cost of their shorts, or it just won't be worth the cost anymore, and they will all eventually have to bail. That is going to be the squeeze. Once the costs keep adding up, they will start to bail, and the rest will follow. Hmm. Hmm. Now, here's the part that I feel like it's gonna be so hard for people seeing the number up. Like, for example, people that had the ability to still trade when GameStop was super low, they're probably so tempted right now, like that it's like doubled. So I don't blame them for wanting to take profits, but that's basically the whole point of this, just to squeeze and hold. And it, last year, if someone told me that diamond hands was gonna be a popular phrase, I would have told them like they're full of it. But yeah, it's wild. 2021 has been one heck of a ride, and it's like barely 1 month into it. Yeah, definitely drop a comment and like let me know what you think of 2021 so far. Like, is it crazy? Are you like excited, not excited? Like, let's see. All right, guys, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right, I'm gonna have to like mute this real quick. Let's see. I'm gonna leave you guys on the charts, but since the main event is GME, I'll leave you guys right here. I'm not trying to make this negative, but like I said, it's just gonna bounce back. I'm telling y'all. Testing, test, test. All right, I'm back, guys. So far, GME GameStop is down quite a bit. Not too bad, honestly. Like I said, the sell-off is not that bad. Um, and we have AMC doing the opposite right now. They're bouncing back already. So, yo, y'all ready for this? And I'm gonna do a sound test real quick. I'm just gonna see if I can hear myself and what it sounds like. So hopefully this echo isn't too bad. I'm just gonna see if I can hear myself and what it sounds like. So hopefully this echo isn't too bad. You know what? It's kind of worried, but it's not too bad, guys. Definitely not too bad. So let's see what's going on Twitter. What are they talking about over here? So comment, guys. Tell me if you guys are. Again, I know you guys probably want me to disclose what I'm in, and like I said, if you guys stick around till the end, I'll definitely like say something, or I'll give you guys, I guess, a hint or disclose it. But let's see what's going on. There's a lot more to this than just making stocks go up. So just to inspire you guys who are either A, holding, or B, thinking of selling, let me read this to you guys real quick. So, because again, the whole reasoning behind this is one, yes, someone was smart enough to realize that, hey, and it blows my mind that this man, his name's, I don't want to mess it up, DF, I think DF Money, DF Money. I don't want to say the middle part. I'm not sure if it's the first two parts, but um, yeah, he was the original like guy who figured it out, who found the loop, and it just blows my mind that nobody else was looking at this. Everyone else is just sweeping it under the rug, acting like it wasn't happening. If it wasn't for this man, basically uncovering the truth, like it blows my mind that GameStop was being held by so many institutions. Like, I'm not sure if you guys are aware or heard of it, but one of them was a teacher fund, and it was like down by so much percent. But thanks to this gentleman here, he basically made that price go back up. They sold, they actually made a profit, and now all these teachers right now who were you know, not working, or if they were, they're kind of like in a bad situation because of everything that's going on with schools. You know, I'm sure they're thankful. They're glad this happened, and I'm more than likely positive that they would never like talk bad about these like Wall Street traders, according to the media. Because thanks to them, we're basically seeing how bad it is. Like, and it's sad to admit it, but it it's it's BS. It's rigged. It's kind of like, how do you expect to go into a fight and have the mindset that you might win when it's all rigged? This man basically said, "Hey, I'm gonna box you legit," and he basically has like wrapped gloves and has cement bricks. Like that one fight. I can't name the name off the top of my head, but basically, it was this fight that was so epic, and they were in misbelief that this guy won, because it just, the way he was clobbering the guy, and then there's pictures where they find that there's like a little bit of something in his glove. But long story short, the man cheated. The other guy was fighting fair and expecting to have a fighting chance, but he got played, and that's kind of how we the people have been getting played. And it sucks that now we're flipping the script on them. They're getting mad. They're talking to the banks. They're talking to all the brokerages, and they're shutting down the little guy, which is us. I'm the little guy, And it makes me upset to know that I'm over here talking on the internet about like, hey, I'm telling my friends, hey, invest, save your money. I'm telling my wife, hey, it's legit. This is the way to go. This is the way to hopefully, you know, grow our, how do I put it? Because I don't think money's everything, but at the end of the day, it definitely gives you freedom, you know? So the word I'm looking for is not, I don't want to just say build your wealth because it's super basic, like, everybody's gonna say that, but the words I'm looking for are more along the lines of like, it was kind of like your escape, like it was your plan B. Because at the end of the day, I believe 100%, you know, 100% invest in yourself first before anything else. Because investing in yourself, you'll get 100% return no matter what. But enough of that. Totally going off, context. But let me read you this, guys, real quick. For you guys who are holding, this is you. This is for you, Dad. I remember when the housing collapse sent a torpedo through my family. My father's concrete company collapsed almost overnight. My father lost his home. My uncle lost his home. I remember my brother helping my father count pocket change on our kitchen table. That was all the money we had left in the world. While this was happening in my home, I saw hedge funders literally drinking champagne as they looked down on the Occupy Wall Street protesters. I will never forget that. My father never recovered from that blow. He fell deeper and deeper into alcoholism and exists now as a shell of a former self, waiting for death. And to everyone who sees this or hears this, that's why I'm saying there's so much more to this. It's not just people trying to get rich quick. There's people actually here with kind of like uh it's not the money, it's the message, mindset. But continuing on, this is all the money I had, and I'd rather lose it all and give it all than give it. Pardon, sorry guys, I'm a little tired. This is all the money I have, and I'd rather lose it all than give them what they need to destroy me. Taking money from me won't hurt me because I don't value it at all. I'll burn it all I'll burn it all down just to spite them. This is for you, Dad. And that's what's crazy. Like, I'm sure there's people that bought in at the all-time highs of GameStop and AMC, and they don't care because they know that at the end of the day, it's not us taking money from away from each other, but it's actually taking money from. Whoa, let me zoom in a little bit because I don't want to get in trouble for that. Again, I'm not trying to what's it called? Upset anybody. Let's see. Here we go. I've been tearing up since yesterday. Diamond hands to the moon. I wish I was in the US so I could buy GME, AMC, BB, and Nokia. You know what? All right, let's see. AMC's going down by a lot, actually. So we'll have to see how this plays out. Right now, people are just locking in their profits. Again, we've only been 30 minutes into the opening of the market, but let's see what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. GameStop, though, on the other hand, is making a jump back. If you guys look over here, look at that. They are climbing back up. So, like I said, sell off, climb. So let's check out BBB, see how they're doing. So same thing, look at that. Sell off and boom, bouncing right back. So honestly, if you want to jump in, uh, I'm not telling you guys what to do. I'm not saying you should do it, but I'm just saying the opportunity is present for anyone out there who might be interested in, potentially, wanting to stick it to the man or make some profit or, you know, casinos closed, I guess, according to Wall Street. All of us just have money in our pockets and we're just wanting to gamble, which it's so dumb. I don't even know why they say that. Like, if anything, I know how hard it's been the past couple of months, and it's not how they say that we're just bored at home, don't have anything to do. Like right now, like I'm just on here just because I want to like document and be a part of this, and also just kind of give you guys my feedback. And hey, thank you for jumping in, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. And honestly, if you're here, it's for a reason. And if you wouldn't mind, I would definitely appreciate a sub or a like. Again, I cover finance and tech, and I'm kind of like in a situation where I want to like document this. So that's why it's kind of like a little not that well put, and you have this bad angle. And for all those who are new and stopping by, I'm actually like, I was debating this morning on actually showing you guys again the studio that I set up, kind of like prepped, but I kind of want to make a video kind of introducing it. So that's why I kind of want to keep it a little still under the radar. But yeah, thank you for guys for joining in, and I definitely appreciate it. Like drop a comment and let me know what you think. I already basically said my prediction on AMC and GameStop. And BBB, they're basically doing what I think they're gonna do, and it's just a little bit of a sell-off, and they're gonna bounce right back. And after that bounce back, people are gonna want to jump back in because you know how it is, FOMO. People don't want to miss out. See, look at that. Look at BBB just jumping back. And the thing is, people don't have to, just go for one stock. Like you could go for whatever stock you want, like, and at the end of the day, they're all moving. Now, as so Robinhood's CEO was basically stating how it's a clearing issue, which I think is a bunch of BS, but who knows, like it's like, are they saying this to just tell us what we want to hear and kind of cover their butts? That way we're not so mad at them? Or is it actually that they're just, you know, forgetting about the customer, which is us, and basically saying, hey, we we want to work for you, but at the same time, we rather work for them, our pals, our banks, our hedge fund managers, like, and it's so messed up. Like, how are you gonna make an app and say you're the revolution for the retail investor, say that you've basically paved the way, when honestly I haven't heard more complaints than I haven't heard complaints for any other brokerage or any other app more than Robinhood. And a lot of people have lost money on Robinhood. Um, so for all you guys holding, diamond handing this baby to the moon, here's a little video. Maybe it'll give you guys a little bit of a motivation. Um, because it's crazy to think that there are legit like billionaires who are like upset about this. Like, let's see. Whoa, everybody's caught. So hear me out. I I don't want to like come off as, oh, I'm taking advantage of the situation and just riding the wave of everybody kind of covering the subject, but it's kind of like I feel like there's all these so for all you guys who are watching, I appreciate it, and I hope no one's offended by me not disclosing my holdings in any of these stocks, whether I'm not even holding at all, maybe I'm just watching from the sidelines, or if I am. And the reason, like I said, is because a lot of these YouTubers that I've been watching, and I'm not gonna point the finger at any of these guys who are currently live right now. Right here you can see them, my subscriptions. Like I like hearing what other people have to say and their opinions and their thoughts. So, but other YouTubers again that I won't throw under the bus, but they've basically taken advantage of the situation, and obviously they have so much more money, more capital, and they'll basically hype up a stock, whether it's AMC, GameStop, BBB, even Dogecoin, and they'll put a lot of money, hype it up. The next day, it'll be sky high, and then what are they doing? Selling for a profit. And I just think it's like, why are you gonna hype something up and make other people buy into it? And then once you see the influx that you caused, you're like, oh, all right, I did my job. I'm taking my profits out. Like, no, that's so dirty, and it's wrong. In my opinion, it's wrong. Like, I don't know what makes them think it's okay, like, to recommend something and then just back out completely on what you like. Don't recommend something and buy a lot of whatever it is and then expect other people to like basically hold the bag for you, you know, like again, that's a video I definitely want to make like more in the future, just covering that. I have the name, the face, you know, the video, the part where I'm just like, that's not right, you know. Again, who knows? And so the thing is, there is a redeeming factor for that person, that individual. They did do a good thing according to what they said, but you know, at the same time, one good deed doesn't really outweigh all the bad ones, you know. So again, that's my outlook. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think, you know, I should just forget about it? You know, everyone's kind of like doing their own thing at this moment. It's a free for all. Or do you guys want to know who I'm talking about and what they did and the whole scenario? Also, are you curious to know what stock he was talking about or what stock he pumped? And yeah, because that's the thing. He basically did a pump and dump, you know, like, and that's illegal. Like, you can't go out and tell people, hey, buy this. And then once everyone's buying, you jump out, you know, like, if anything, there's another beautiful word for that too. It's called a Ponzi scheme. Like, you tell people, hey, this is going to make you a lot of money. People believe you, they go for it. And then once those people like put their money into whatever it is, now they're the ones holding the bag and you're the one walking away making money. Like it just, in my opinion, is so crappy. So again, thank you guys for joining. If you guys are watching, if you guys are new here, definitely, you know, drop a like, you know, that way more people could see this, you know. I definitely would appreciate it. Right now we're in the middle of watching history. Sorry, I've completely steered off. So yeah, so we're seeing a little bit of a little bounce down, but it's still going up. Look, it's a perfect V shape. And if I predicted this, woof, uh, pretty pretty proud of myself. Look at that. So GameStop, okay, they're doing a little more low. Not too bad, not too shabby. Let's see, KOSS, how they're doing. Okay, that's another stock that's pretty popular that people are talking about. Let this load up. Okay, wow, oof. Yeah, they're definitely not doing so hot. So yeah, if you look right here, guys, they're basically at $9, you know, and then they skyrocketed all the way up to like over $100, and all the way back down to like 28, and back to like 60, 70, 80, and then they're now at a position of 43. So it's definitely like a very volatile stock, and definitely there's money to be made for anyone who might be in this trade already or looking at it, because it is part of the list of stocks that are like being short squeezed. So again, to all those who are joining in, I appreciate it. Thank you. If you're here, it's for a reason. Definitely, put your input, put what you think is going to happen, your prediction. Let me know if you think AMC and GameStop are going to make it out of this. Just do a shoot up to the moon. Definitely put your input. I want to hear what you guys have to say. And as of right now, GameStop's holding steady. They're at a 22% loss, which is not bad. Again, like I said, people are just, I don't blame them. They're getting those profits. Let's see, locking those profits. Sorry, my bad. So here we are. So let's zoom in a little bit. Just see what's going on. All right, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We can see what is basically happening. So again, just to reiterate for all those who are joining us, the green candles on the bottom are basically everyone's buying, and the red candles are basically everyone selling. So again, you could kind of see off the candlesticks up here, same thing, but the only difference is that this is basically just showing how much stocks are being bought overall, and if it's more people buying versus selling. as we can tell, it's kind of a balance right now. There's a lot of people definitely locking in profits, but there's a lot of people also jumping in. So, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if people my prediction is people are gonna lock in profits, and I don't blame them. But the moment that everyone already jumped out, all the short sellers and stuff, all the people here who are here just for like the quick profit, once they're out and it's all the buyers and the institution, the hedge funds that are buying back, yeah, like earlier we literally saw AMC hit an all high of basically $17. So that 15 $15 right now. So holding steady. And GameStop is on a slow decline, but they're holding. They are kind of throwing me for a curveball. I'm definitely trying to see what's gonna happen, if they're gonna bounce back up or not. Um, just because a Reddit user I was reading earlier has a good point. If people hold, like, it won't be people buying anymore. It'll be the institutions and the banks, and they're gonna be buying at large quantities. But hey, everyone, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. If you are here, it's for a reason. Not trying to give you guys the knife hand, but thank you. Thank you for hearing me out. It definitely means a lot to me. Drop your predictions. Drop a like. I want to hear what you guys have to say on behalf of basically the stock and basically what you think is gonna most likely happen. Super excited to hear all you guys' feedback and input, as well as like let me know if you guys are actually in the market right now with these things, like these stocks. Uh, when I mean by things is like what's going on, the volatility and stuff. And if you are, what's your game plan? Do you have a game plan? And also, are you in the money or are you out of the money? You know, all all really good questions. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right now I'm not trying to be over here drinking and stuff, like, but talking definitely causes for one to be a little parched. Yeah, I'm not trying to say the other word. So again, thank you guys. I definitely appreciate you guys joining me. It's crazy to be aware and know that we're kind of like in a moment of history. And for all you guys who are jumping in right now, we're kind of seeing AMC and GameStop kind of downtrend from their highs this morning. Again, my prediction is that they're gonna do a bit of a sell-off just because people are gonna be locking in profits. But it's human nature. People are kind of trading emotionally, and more than likely we're gonna see an uptrend. And I wouldn't be surprised if like by the end of the end of the trading day it's like at all-time highs or something. So it's definitely interesting. Like I said, right now we have GameStop, BlackBerry, also ticker symbol BBB, AMC, and quite other few that are having the same momentum, except uh, uh, ticker symbol BBB, BlackBerry. They definitely have a little bit more of a retracement. They're definitely not having this kind of like up buy. So we'll have to see what happens with that. And let's look at that real quick. Oh, okay. So last time I checked, they were here, and now they're uptrending up. So that's a good sign. So definitely interested to see how this plays out for them. And again, it is insane to basically be here for this, like. So for everyone out there, let me know how much are you guys hearing about the silver. So giving you a reply. Sorry if I butcher your name. Rayborn Whites. You just bought 100 GM at $52. General Motors. Let me see. Are they also having similar short squeeze? Yeah, same thing. Up high, starting to slowly trend, but they're bouncing back up. Okay. You don't want me to drop a comment. Why did you put money into this company? Is there some news that's been coming out that kind of like signifies that they're in the same boat? And yeah, just let me know. I'm pretty interested. I haven't honestly. This is the first I hear of GM. Oh, GME. Oh, dang. Wow. So you're up. You're definitely up. Never mind. Take that back. You bought 100 GameStop shares at $52. My man, you are. I'm pretty sure you're eyeballing this, and you're like, you are definitely in a position. Dang, that is crazy. Well, hey man, shoot. Like I said, my prediction basically on this. No worries, man. It happens. But no, shoot, friggin', I appreciate you letting me know that because I'm over here. Hey, it's good to know that GameStop's kind of like doing something. I mean, not GameStop, General Motors, but they are not, sadly, unfortunately, part of the show today. But other ticker symbol KOS, which is another stock that was being blocked by Robinhood. Um, they're down. They're just having a downtrend, which I'm not surprised, especially because they were very. It was a very pump and dump style stock. But let's go back to BlackBerry. So they're having an upward motion. AMC, so they're having a bit of a sell-off, but same thing. They're kind of bouncing up. GameStop, same thing. A little bit of a sell-off, but bouncing up. And I'm just curious to see how far this goes. And the crazy thing, guys, is that so it's ticker symbol AG. It's for silver. I'm curious as to why CNBC's hyping the stock up. And if you look at it, there's no way people are buying into it. And if they are, who knows? Again, um, we don't know exactly everything that happens now in the market because we just figured out that we've been being played pretty damn hard um, by the Wall Street hedge funds. But basically, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this kind of like their scapegoat, like start hyping their stock up so people get away from these. But it's ridiculous. And so right now, GameStop is at 100%. My bad, my bad. Oof. Okay, not trying to scare anybody. They're 30% down. I saw the 100 first, so I jumped the gun. Should have, you know, no one get mad. I apologize for that. But so like I stated earlier, for everyone who's watching, thank you guys. I appreciate it. My prediction for AMC, in my opinion, is that what's going to happen, there's going to be a sell-off this morning. People are going to lock in profits. People are, you know, they're trading off of emotion, even though they know that the game plan is to hold long term. And again, they're going to lock in some profits. But the moment they see it shooting back up, they're going to want to jump back in. And honestly, it's in the hedge fund's best interest for these stocks to sell at as low as possible, or as you know basically how people have been saying if they can get out of this at a cheaper price first, like I'm sure they're looking at 200 like, oh, that's a bargain. They'd rather buy these stocks back at 200 versus 3, 4, 5. So yeah, once the institutions start buying and covering their shorts, we're definitely going to see the upward movement, and that's when people are going to start regretting their trading of selling. They're going to want to jump right back in, and that's what we're going to see it, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we see it. Because as of right now, yeah, um, AMC and GameStop, they've been having a bit of a downward trend, and um, it's literally like, honestly, who knows? I could be completely wrong. We could literally be witnessing the end of the squeeze, but I really doubt it, especially just because um, we saw literally Thursday, the worst day for GameStop, which was, if we look back in the week, if this thing shows me. All right, gotta zoom in. One moment, everybody. Whoa. So Webull just suspended the trading of GameStop. They just suspended it. Oh, oh dang. What? Suspend. Okay, hold on everybody. So they just got GameStop was just suspended off of Webull. All right. Let's see what's going on, everyone. Why? So Robinhood hasn't yet done anything. So I believe you can still trade options, sell, buy. So it looks like it's still in effect. This is one hell of a roller coaster, boys. Oh man, and girls. So, sorry, I should have acknowledged your name, Nafis. Again, sorry if I butchered the name. Nafis Torres. So I hope I answered the prediction earlier. With what I think is going to happen. Basically, there's going to be a sell-off. People are going to lock in profits. The banks are going to buy in at cheaper rates, causing it to go up, and people are going to want to jump back in. That's basically my prediction for AMC and GameStop. As for Robinhood, yeah, there's no way they're not manipulating it. And I'm sure that they're gonna play this dumb, game of like, oh, my bad, we couldn't do anything about it. Sorry guys, it was out of our hand. They're gonna play dumb. They're not gonna tell us the truth. And why would they tell us the truth when it's not in their best interest? They're basically giving us the runaround of like that they don't have enough money. Oh, they're trying to protect us as the investor because it's such a dangerous play. So it's so much that doesn't make sense. Why do they not have money to trade GameStop or AMC, but yet they have money for the rest of the market? Like it doesn't make sense. But hold on, guys. I'm gonna pause this real quick. Well, I'll leave the candle chart up. You guys can keep looking. Just one moment. I just gotta take a quick break. All right, guys, I appreciate your patience. I'm back. Um, so as of right now, like I said, GameStop has been suspended from trading on Webull, but as of right now, GameStop is still allowing it. And again, thank you guys all for stopping by. And again, hopefully, Nephew Torres, if you're still listening or watching, I hope I answered your question in regards of, um, you know, everything going on with GameStop and AMC, like being manipulated by Robinhood. And there's not a doubt in my mind, like there's gonna be speculation that maybe they are telling us the truth, maybe it's not what we think, maybe we're taking it in the wrong way, but there's so many factors that just prove otherwise. and would make, any investor as you and me, as retail investors, like right away, want to uncover the truth. It makes no sense. It mind boggles me that they're gonna use the excuse of, hey, we don't have enough money or liquidity in order to cover you guys' transactions when they have enough to cover the rest of the market. So that's my issue with that. And as well as there's an interview with the CEO. So, uh, what I think happened right now, ladies and gentlemen? I think GameStop was suspended because there was so much selling, but now that it's back on, boy, are we going up. Yes, we are. And if you guys let me put it back to the 1 day chart or 1 minute, look at that. Look at that. It halted. Everyone was selling, locking in profits. Now that it halted, we're skyrocketing back up. I call 300 within the next by 8 o'clock, over 300 for sure. That's my honestly. If any of this is not investing advice, I'm not a licensed broker or anything like that. But if people are interested right now in making some sweet profits, you could definitely write it up right now. There's the opportunity of people taking advantage of this and riding the wave, ladies and gentlemen, riding the wave. This goes for both GameStop and AMC, since we'll be definitely seeing a upward motion, upward movement in both of these stocks. Again, let's check BlackBerry. So same thing, they're having a balance of sell and buy, sell and buy. AMC's having as of right now, they had a sell. Same thing with GameStop, they're having a sell off. So now we're having an upward motion for both. A bit of a sell right here, a little more selling, as you can see by the candle down here. So let's see is there news right now that let's see what's going on. I'll put this away real quick, see if there's been anything announced right now that could possibly be leading to this downward sell. Sorry. Just like when you're so into something and you're like, what the heck is going on? So yeah, so even Wall Street Bets, they have basically like gave their blessings on these stocks. And again, obviously the main event, GameStop, basically the sister to this whole crazy scenario, AMC, and then Nokia and BlackBerry. So let me add Nokia real quick to the chart. That way we could be on top of it. Because again, I want to cover everything. I want to cover what's going on for all these stocks, not just. Yeah, I want to cover everything that's going on, not just a few. We got to cover the whole story. That's what real coverage is like that. Sorry, guys. That's what real coverage is when you're telling the truth, when you're seeing the facts, when you're on top of it, saying in it how it is, not like it's sad to say it, but who knew that TV, the the all-American, everyone watches TV, everyone has a TV in their living room and watches Good Morning America, CNBC, CBS, like all those channels. Who knew that instead of their best interest being us, the people, and giving us the information we need, they basically said, nah, we're going to basically obviously acknowledge you guys, but in the end, all our friends, the greedy corporate cats over here, are actually the people we care about. Not you, but them. And it makes me so mad that they're willing to throw and tarnish their reputation just to help out their, Wall Street buddies. And it's so disgusting. It just makes me mad because I've seen things in my lifetime, and I'm not old, like that old, but I just have had so many experiences where like I've seen people take advantage of others because of their position. Um, drop a comment if you have had a similar experience where you've been in a position where just because either A, you haven't been there long enough, or B, someone um, has a little more seniority over you, it either takes advantage of you, um, plays you, or kind of gives you the rookie smack, like to the face, saying, "Hey, I've been here longer than you, so I run the show. You play by my rules." So again, so Nokia having to bounce back, a little bit of sell, but they're bouncing back. KOSS is just a constant sell-off. Doesn't look like they're making any comebacks. Let me take these guys off my chart if I can. Trying to get them. Again, I apologize if I'm covering GM, which is funny that they're actually following somewhat similar suit with the rest of the popular stocks that we're actually covering today, because honestly, they haven't even been brought up once with this whole situation. So again, pretty interesting to see that it's kind of correlating, but trying to take this off. What? No, no, thank you. Look at that advertising. See, so for all you guys who have Robinhood, if you're interested in changing brokers, Webull is definitely good. But see, the thing is, I'm in the same boat. I'm working my way away from Robinhood, so I'm still getting used to the how Webull works overall. Definitely not looking to stick with them long term as of right now. Who knows? I'm just trying to do my part and not support someone that doesn't support us. So I definitely have to go back and edit all my descriptions and stuff because yeah, I'm not gonna support and talk about a platform that doesn't support us and basically screwed a lot of us over, which is garbage in my opinion, and it's so disrespectful. So again, right now we have BlackBerry bouncing back up. So they had a major sell-off at $14.74, but they are currently at $13.53, so not bad. They're only $1 off. And AMC is having a slow downward trend, but like I said, who knows? We've been seeing this for the past 2 days, and the crazy part is that there were so many shorts last week, and they were all basically because if any of you guys are into options trading, a lot of the options were like no higher than $9 for shorting. So meaning there was a bunch of $9 shorts and also five, six, seven, eight last week that are probably being covered right now, or they're waiting to cover it because again, the Wall Street boys, the hedge fund, managers, they have a little bit of a, I guess, a I don't want to call it that, but they have leverage over how they play the game. They kind of basically have the cheat code book that we don't, because they apparently could just call their buddies and say, "Hey, stop letting these guys make money. Stop trading the app for stop letting the app trade." And sorry guys if I'm all over the place again. I was so stoked yesterday. I was looking forward to making this. I was just like super hyped. I just wanted to be here and kind of like witness what's going on with everybody. Um, kind of like document this live, but um, unfortunately, and I keep saying, unfortunately, guys, I was up all night, and that's why I'm not as like, 100%. Like I wish I could give you guys a 120, 110, 100, but right now I'm like at a good like 80. But I'll definitely keep it up, guys. And thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate it. Everyone who, if you're here for a reason, drop a comment. Let me know what you think. Let me know if you think AMC, GameStop, all these stocks are just having a little bit of a downward trend and we're gonna shoot back up. Because this morning, AMC was at all-time high. Well, not all-time high, pardon me. But for today, they were at all-time high of $17.20. Which their all-time high was actually last week, which was above, I believe, $21. So just goes to show that if people hold and there's still the hype and people are buying and getting in, getting out, we'll definitely see for sure um, a lot of upward movement. Again, right now we're not seeing that. It's still the market's only been open for almost going to be an hour and a half. So again, this is all the people. This is everyone who just wanted to lock their profits, and the moment they see the upward trend, they're gonna be tempted and they're gonna hop back in. I know it. I put it. Again, I'm not telling you guys what to do. Do your due diligence. Don't take my prediction, serious. Again, it's just a prediction. I don't have a magic ball in front of me that's telling me what to say or what's going to happen. But, I've been in the game long enough to kind of like have an idea of what's going to happen and kind of like what's the direction things are headed. So I'm just making my analysis off of that and just kind of judging like the direction these stocks are going and just kind of seeing how it's going to play out. But then again, I could be wrong. We might just see a complete just sell and bust for both of these AMC and GME ticker symbols. Ticker symbol GME for GameStop and ticker symbol AMC for obviously your theater. So again, thank you guys. If you are new to the channel, definitely, hey, I would definitely appreciate the support. It definitely means a lot. It definitely helps the channel out if you guys leave a like. That just attracts more people and it allows me to interact with more of you guys to kind of get you guys' input on the situation and just basically get an idea of, who are the new investors in the market. What do you get? What are you guys' thoughts, opinions, and if you guys think that, you know, AMC is gonna skyrocket in the next couple minutes, or if it's gonna just crash. Again, this is all for entertainment purposes, and it's definitely, crazy to see history in the making in front of your eyes. Because, like, so right here, guys, if you look at the time scale, you can see how more people are. There's quite a good amount of sales, but there's more green, like there's more constant green. So you can see right here, as the red and the green fluctuate, you can see the number fluctuate. Again, if we zoom in to the bottom candlesticks for everyone joining in, so basically these candlesticks down here represent how much people are selling and buying. So as we can tell, right here at this time frame, it was majority, selling, locking in the profits. But now look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We are having the upward movement. I'm telling you guys, it is going to take off. People are not going to want to miss this train. And I mark my words. Look at this. We're already, look at that. The comeback. The comeback is happening right before our eyes. And I'm sure if AMC is climbing back up, guess what? GameStop is going to be doing the same. Unless they've been halted because they are not moving at all. Let's see what's going on here. Zoom in a little bit. Yeah, see? Slow green, slow green upward trend. But again, there's a lot of selling. There's actually a lot of selling for GME right now. Ticker symbol GME, GameStop, ladies and gentlemen. But we have AMC on the other hand killing it, making that upward movement. I feel like the more I talk about it, the more it goes up. I don't know if I should keep doing that. Who here is holding AMC? Let me know in the chat. And if you are you considering selling anytime soon? Are you holding how the Wall Street bets have been making the popular catchphrase "diamond hands"? You know what I'm saying? Look, so right here we have AMC balancing out. So it's just perfect balance right here at 14. some change, a little bit more of a sell. So we're having a bit of a sell downward movement. Let's see GameStop. GameStop has a bit of a sell, but it's working its way back up, ladies and gentlemen. We were literally a couple minutes ago at 257, so GameStop is not out of the fight. It's definitely putting up a good fight. Let's see what's going on Twitter. Is it news? So, ladies, yeah, look at that. Nice. Look at this. Yeah, people are not holding back. They are definitely giving it to them. So here we have Robinhood stating in a light current market volatility, we are restricting transactions. So this happened on the 28th. This is basically when they prevented people from basically buying shares, but they allowed them to sell. But it's ridiculous. Again, like I said, it's one heck of a nut show right now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing the upward trend back for ticker symbol AMC, short interest now 7. Dang. So here you guys have it. Look at that. 79%. So this gentleman right here did the due diligence of looking up this information to let us all know that AMC is being shorted almost 80%. So that just lets you know that, yeah, there's a lot of people gonna be covering the shorts here soon. And from the looks of it, let's see what is going on Wall Street bets. And for those who are stopping by, thank you for joining. Again, I apologize for the camera quality. Definitely was trying to do my best to get this all set up. This is my second live stream, so if you think I'm doing pretty good so far, definitely would appreciate the support. Definitely would appreciate a like or a subscription. That way you guys could stay tuned for more future upcoming content. I thank you a lot, guys. But here we go. So they are also covering how GME is rising, and they are all fully aware of the potential if everyone holds. Same for AMC share. They have given their blessings. They are also basically saying, AMC to the moon. And look at this. Some Redditors are actually basically stating how they're buying at the dip. AMC on the dip earlier, hold the line. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone is talking. They are putting their input, and they are looking at the profits and the gains. So definitely something to look forward to. Definitely sucks. We have some people. So that's a good point. So definitely a good point that, and I will say it's true. But the thing is, AMC and GameStop were the first ones that people were talking about. Well, correction. GameStop was the original, big boy of the show, but there was so much relation or so much similar with AMC that people that missed out on the train for GameStop, for those watching, thank you. And just again, reiterating maybe something you already know, but basically, those individuals who missed the train for GameStop are trying to basically catch a train on AMC, which I don't blame them, because when you buy one stock of GameStop, you could most likely buy, I believe, more than at least 25 shares for AMC. Again, this is not, my advice. I'm not telling you what to do. It's just my, observation and what I think people are more than likely doing. Again, if you are interested to know what I'm holding, or if I have any stake in this, if not, or stake, not stake, but if I'm involved, if I took place in this beautiful fist up to the man, or if I'm just watching from the sidelines, definitely stay tuned. I will definitely let you guys know. So right now we have Nokia making the comeback. They are going up. They are in the green. We have KOSS ticker symbol. They are in the red right now. They're kind of going down, but they're stabilizing around the $40 price point. General Motors is here for a fluke. Someone they had confusion with the ticker symbol, and it was my bad because I jumped on the gun and typed it in because I was curious to see what was going on. But just ignore this as of right now. And we have BlackBerry kind of still having a slow, steady sell-off. Gamestop as well, they're having a sell-off. Not too bad. Again, like I said, we've only been in the market for an hour and 30 minutes, so there's plenty of time for a U-turn or for a lot of the unexpected. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you if you're new to the channel. I appreciate you guys' participation. Thank you for being a part of history with me and having to hear what I have to say. I definitely want to hear what you have to say as well. Drop a comment below. It definitely helps me kind of get an idea of what you guys are curious about, as well as what else you guys want to know or talk about, and as well as kind of just conversating to know what you guys' strategies are, what are your guys' game plans. Right now, we're seeing ticker symbol GameStop, BlackBerry, and KOSS in the red, in the negative. As of right now, AMC and Nokia are leading, and they are actually doing the complete opposite, and they're working their way back up, even though they were higher a little bit earlier in the market, but now they're making somewhat of a comeback. So let me know, guys. Do you guys have any theories? Do you guys think there was some kind of a mastermind plan that this is? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put this pause real quick. Hold on. Appreciate everyone and your patience. Thank you guys for sticking by, and let's get back to it. All right. So right now we are still having a downward movement. A lot of people are selling. Again, thank you guys if you're jumping into the conversation just right now. You are here for a reason. I appreciate it. Definitely give me your input. I want to hear what you guys have to say. Pretty crazy what's going on right now. AMC is working its way back up, as well as Nokia. So those are the only two stocks as of right now that I see having an upward movement. GameStop is having a bit of a downward movement, but totally understandable since many people are probably wanting to lock in profits, and it's just a matter of time when. But also, with that being said, the stock price hasn't just dropped out of nowhere or crashed. Reason being because these institutions, these hedge funds are closing their positions. They are taking advantage of this cheaper price. And there was earlier a bit of a lag or a GameStop was paused. They've had a more than likely one of their triggers set off, which caused people not to be able to trade anymore. So yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. This is GameStop right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me zoom out. So we're having a bit of an upward trend. Again, I think this is all retail investors, you know, right here, selling, locking in their profits. But now here we are. These are the hedge fund investors, managers, all these crooked guys who are trying to hold out, hopefully trying to get a better discount because 233 is definitely not going to be cheap for them. But more than sure that they're willing to take this loss here versus up here or last week's time frame, which was way higher. Again, if people keep holding, we are most likely going to see a shot back up because the obviously game plan is people hold, institutions pay, and the stock goes up in money or in value, obviously money, but it goes up in value. Again, thank you guys for sticking by. I appreciate it. Let me know in the comments what your input is. What do you think about this? Do you think we are seeing a downward all the way back to regular prices movement, or is this just the normal early morning sell and we're about to see a huge skyrocket? And if this is the moment that people are looking for to buy in, I am not a financial advisor. I'm not recommending you guys what to do, and I'm not telling you what to do. But there are multiple ways people can play this, and there are many ways a lot of you guys can win. So let's say, for example, obviously, I'm not gonna bash on this 100% or say I knew. But like I said earlier, people are gonna try and lock in profits and sell, and there's going to be an upward movement. So if you would have taken that signal or that again, I'm not telling you what to do, but if someone out there happened to, let's say, put a put on, which obviously is not the point, people are trying not to short this stock. But if someone wants to do that, obviously right now they'd be in a really good position. Now, if someone wants to put a call option to ride the wave back up, which again, who knows? We're not sure. We have been seeing a bit of if let me draw right here, we have been seeing which again, I'm using Webull, ladies and gentlemen. You're not gonna get this with Robinhood. Yeah, it's a little more user friendly, not that complex, but you are not getting all these features. Look at this. You cannot draw that on Robinhood. So I don't have it in the description, but if you want to join Webull, I have it in one of my other videos. You're more than welcome to go check out the description. Links down below. How the YouTubers of the finance space be telling everybody. The link down below. I'm gonna close this door because I feel like at any moment something's gonna pop out. So everyone here joining me right now, let me know. Are you handing anything right now? I will definitely before I jump off this live stream, definitely let you guys know what I'm in and let you guys know what price I bought and where I'm at right now. Definitely want to be a little bit transparent. That way, you guys don't feel like I'm asking you guys all this information but not telling you guys anything in return. So let me just check the audio real quick. I'm gonna check. So hopefully this doesn't sound too bad. Let me just check the audio real quick. I'm gonna check. So hopefully this doesn't sound too bad. All right, we are in business, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! All right. I gotta push through this because I'm tired like a mofo. And that is no exaggeration, guys. All right, here we go. Everybody watching, let's see this play out. All right. So again, you could go back in this video. I am calling it. I am calling it. I am No way involved in any sketchy things. Yo, everyone out there watching, hold on. Let me reiterate. At the beginning of this video, I didn't comment it, and I wish I did, but my prediction was there will be a sell-off. There will be a sell-off. People are gonna lock in their profits, and what's gonna happen is these institutions are gonna buy at a discount. They're trying to buy at a discount. And once they all start to close out their positions because they rather close out at this low number of two 245 versus a huge lump sum of 355. And if we go back to the week, which let me expand this, all-time highs, ladies and gentlemen, of 483. So these institutions, they are thinking to themselves, we are at a 50% deal right here. They are catching this stock at 50% off. So for a fact, they rather take the loss at that price versus 500 or above. Because at that point, yeah, they're definitely bleeding out. So as you can see right now, AMC is still having a bit of a sell-off. People are locking in those profits. Again, don't blame them. But I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised those individuals who are locking in profits are jumping in over to AMC. I would not doubt it. Why? AMC is at a lower price, has the same amount of hype, has the same shorts, and as we said, as my head, I'm using my Apple AirPods as my mic. Now, for anyone interested out there, thank you guys for joining me. I appreciate you guys. If you're new to the channel, definitely drop a like. I've been up since up all night. I've been up since yesterday, just busy, 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 and I'm just trying to cover the story as it goes, as it progresses. Again, I want to be a part of history and I want to be a part of it with you guys. I want to hear what you guys have to say. We have a lot of people in the comments dropping off, some comments of AMC. So there's definitely a lot of interest for AMC. And we have some people who bought GME and holding and have brought that up to my attention that they have one individual by the name Rayborn Whites, he bought 100 GameStop shares at $52. So dang well this man is holding for dear life, and not in a bad way because he knows patience is a virtue, and he's gonna make them sweet, as they said at Wall Street, tendies. So we'll see. Again, sorry guys, the setup is kind of crazy right now. Again, I was debating on if I wanted to actually thank you for everyone watching and thank you for hearing me out. Gonna steer a little bit off the topic of the stocks real quick. Don't leave yet, but just to explain, I'm using my AirPods just because of the setup, just because this is my second live session, and I just wanted to do a pretty good job, and I wasn't trying to, uh, mess this up. So I didn't want to take a risk on my computer taking a dump on me while I'm doing this live stream. As you can tell, I have a mic right here. I just couldn't find the cord, so it's somewhere in all my electronic stuff. And definitely have the equipment to make this a little better. Just gotta build slowly and slowly put it together. If you compare this to my first one, definitely a lot better, a little more interactive, a little more not so um, dull from my personal opinion because there's a little more action on the screen. And again, I took the initiative not to want to show my setup because I kind of want to make a video around that in the future. So just kind of wanted to keep that a little more under the table and just, yeah, so that's for a different project. So hopefully you guys understand. I know this isn't as appealing, but we got to work with what we got to work. Again, I got a mic. Like I said, I apologize. As of right now, I'll be using the mic in my AirPods, and I hope it's not too bad, guys. I did get some feedback earlier saying it was a little bit echoey, but so far when I check on the audio myself, it's not too bad. So let's see what happens. But again, just to lock in my predictions onto the chat, that way there's evidence, ladies and gentlemen. of what I'm saying. That way I'm not, again, you're all more than welcome to go back and check in the chat. I mean, check in the video and basically verify that what I'm saying is true and that I'm not just talking or blowing smoke. Excuse me, sorry guys. But I'm gonna put it in the chat, and that way it is there as proof and evidence. Let's see. So, set in stone, put it in the comments. Stock ticker symbol GME Gamestop and AMC will have a morning dip, but we'll have a massive rally up. That is my prediction. Putting it in stone. That way, anyone out there who says that I am just blowing smoke or changing my narrative as things progress, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. All you guys out there, watching, I appreciate it. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here this morning. Definitely means a lot, and let's keep seeing what's going on with the news. So I'm going to put away the charts for a little bit. So as of right now, we got AMC, huge buyback. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this. That's what I'm saying. Everyone, look. This is not the retail investor. These are not people buying these stocks back. That is the hedge funds, ladies and gentlemen. Look. That is, oh my goodness. Yeah. Look at that. It's just it, and I know earlier, my bad, I messed up. I was looking at the week chart, and that was obviously the retail investor. This one, sorry. So I caught that. I'm correcting myself, but yes, this was the retail investor. But earlier when I was looking at it, the current day today chart, look at that. Look at that. That is the hedge funds covering their butts, slowly selling selling their shorts, covering, and it's so noticeable. But look, see now, what's going to happen is if we zoom out, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. So we had basically the morning dip. So this was obviously the close on Friday, opening today. We already had the downward dip, the downward motion. Let me get this penciled out right here. Again, if you're interested in knowing which I'm sure many of you guys know, let me know in the comments who you guys have, if you're still working with Robinhood, or you guys have Webull or M1 Finance, TD Ameritrade, or anybody else. Let me know. Definitely curious to know who you guys have for investing or trading. So again, here's a downward movement. Sorry, my apologies. And now here we are going up. So there's what I'm saying. We're having that slow bounce. It's testing, it bounces down, but at the same time, it's not going below this threshold anymore. Now it's staying. So boom, look at that. So again, this is my analysis. This is what I'm seeing. This is going on, and it's who knows. Right now we're seeing it drop below. It's dipping below, which it did over here prior. But this is the general area where it's staying at, and if it continues on this path, we know where it is going, and it is not on this linear graph. It's to the moon, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not trying to hype it up. I'm just being a little, I'm trying to entertain you. I'm trying to make this as fun as possible, and I hope you guys appreciate it. And it means the world to me, you guys being here and joining me on this crazy adventure, which is pretty darn fun. So, GameStop, so let me mark my charts. Look at this. Bada bing, bada. So let me make this a little better because. So what we're hoping to see in the next. We've only been in the market for 2 hours and 30 minutes. So there's so much that's possible. So again, this is my outlook on it. This is what I think will happen, and do with what you want this information, ladies and gentlemen. Um, it's crazy to see that who knows what who knows what's the possibility. I might be completely wrong, but this is my analysis. This is what I'm seeing. This is what I called. Put it in the chat. I am calling it. That is my prediction. And same thing for ticker symbol BBB. Actually, they are back to their all morning highs, ladies and gentlemen. So look at that. The perfect dip and recovery. So BB, actually, I'm kind of upset a little bit that the thing is, the main event here, guys, is GameStop, AMC. That is the main event. So if I'm not covering these other stocks as thoroughly as the ones I am, which are GameStop and AMC, it's because not that they're not important or valuable, but at the end of the day, we have to stick to what is, how do I put it? I guess the best way I can say it is the main event. But for all those guys, let me know in the chat if you're holding any ticker symbol BBB, BB Blackberry, not BBB, sorry guys. Ticker symbol BB. As you can see, it's about to be back to its morning high of today. So we'll see if it beats it. Look at that. We'll see. KOS has been pretty dead today. They just had a sell-off. I don't see any recovery, any upward motion. So again, I'm not telling you guys what to do, but if you happen to be in the stock, be careful. Like this is again, so that's the thing. There was an article earlier that we were reading where we have a Reddit person basically saying AMC, the shortage is at 80%. So just showing how much interest there is now to short AMC, because just as people were interested in shorting uh, GameStop, now they're interested in shorting AMC because they're going off fundamentals. But the thing is, no one knows how long a short squeeze it can last, and no one knows how long it will last, especially with all this hype around it. Like the thing is, people who didn't know about this last week are just finding out this week, today. They're wanting to jump in. They're trying to like also make some of that sweet, sweet, sweet Wall Street money. So definitely something to look out for because people are definitely interested. And just giving you guys all a heads up, I do apologize. I will be having to drop out of the chat here soon due to personal reasons. I was definitely looking forward to being here for the whole trading day because it's crazy. And again, so that's how many people are short in AMC. Again, that's a possible move if you guys want to do something like that. Again, I'm not recommending you guys to do anything. I'm not telling you guys what to do, but the idea is out there on the table. Just do your due diligence. Be safe. Don't gamble your money. If you guys are not in the position to lose $100, don't do it. It's not worth it. Observe from the sidelines. Webull actually has a pretty cool feature of paper trading. You're actually able to paper trade options, as you can see right here, paper trading. And if you wanted to if you have the urge to jump in and be a part of this, you're more than welcome to do that and just kind of see where things would have gone. So definitely recommend Webull. It's super, super good. Like for what it is, it's good. Like obviously there's brokerages out there that aren't free and you pay for, but they're definitely a little more, I guess you could say, maybe um, more sophisticated, a little more like for those like serious day trading people. But at the same time, this is pretty dang good, and this is not bad for a startup company that just started like last year, and they're doing really good. So hopefully they keep it up. Hopefully they don't pull Robinhood on us because that would be definitely a shame. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Hey, somebody put in the chat, what is your prediction? And do you guys think I am wrong? I want to hear what you guys have to say. And for AMC closing price, so if, okay, I like that. I like that. So TY, I, my prediction for the closing, if it does anything like ticker symbol BBB, look at this. Look at this. This is what they started this morning. They had the dip and the slow uprise back up, and now they're above the starting price of this morning. So a lot of opportunity here for a lot of people, a lot of individuals who are trying to, play this a little more risky. But if this shows us anything of what the other stocks can do, basically saying, so your interest is in AMC, I'm gonna say right now the way it's going, it's a little more vertical. It's not as upward movement as ticker symbol BBB, BlackBerry, but I'm gonna call. Let me just go to the time frame. Maybe around here, because of the way it's going. Because again, who knows, with everything. I'm gonna say it's not gonna close. I don't believe so over $18. I don't see it um, today, possibly tomorrow. But what the heck's? So yeah, my strike price for the close of today for AMC, I'm definitely looking at 1784. So I'll I'll mark it down for you, TIY, and I appreciate you asking. Sorry for not looking for a while. I was over here doing this. I appreciate your interaction. I appreciate you interacting and asking questions. It definitely means the world to me. And thank you. Let me again, like I said, let me mark that down for you. My prediction close for AMC. Calling AMC close. What's my exact thing at? 1788. By any chance, if you don't mind me asking, are you holding AMC? And if so, how much? All right, so we're having the same movement with Gamestop. Again, it broke out right here a little bit, tested it, and it went back down, but it didn't go below my marker, so it's going back up. So we're seeing a slow, steady crawl back up. I wouldn't be surprised if GameStop closes back at its opening target price of 335, maybe low 400s, maybe high 300s, probably like 390. But I don't see it going too high today. Again, we have to see what happens with these hedge funds. Like if they start breaking down and seeing that it's not worth them staying in the game, we'll start definitely seeing a uptick. And ticker symbol BBB is a lot higher. It is having a sell-off right now. People are locking in those profits, but it hit a all-time high of $15.48 for today. Congratulations to all the people holding BBB. My props to you. And if you're planning on holding for longer, how much longer and for how much? I'm curious. Please let me know if you're holding ticker symbol BBB. I'm curious to know why, how come, for how much, how long, and are you up in profit or are you down in profit? Let me know. Definitely appreciate it. And yeah, guys, shoot, this is crazy. Yeah, look at that. It has already surpassed its limit. And I marked this before too. Again, anybody who comes across this video, um, go ahead, go back, look at it. I marked the prices before they happen. I've been calling it, and so far, again, it could be luck, possibly luck. Who knows? I'm not some kind of like fortune teller. But what I will say is that from experience, from seeing this happen in other stocks before, not this crazy of a spike up and spike down or volatility, but for example, you will see this in stocks in the form of like a dollar and like $1, $2. Tesla is obviously the exemption because they are just one heck of a roller coaster ride. But this is basically what we're seeing right here with like I want to say like a Tesla. So the thing is, now I'm curious to know if people are onto something and they're basically seeing that all these stocks right here are all being shorted. So I'm surprised. Yeah, BBB, yeah, definitely doing good. They're definitely performing well today. AMC is on a now it's kind of more on a linear, so it's not exactly in the direction that I'm going. Who knows? Only time will tell. From the looks of it, we do have a lot of buying, a little bit of selling here and there, but I believe for the most part, the selling and the buying are very well balanced out. And right here, we're having a lot more buying, so we'll see what happens with that. Let's go check out the news real quick. Let's see what new news on the topics going on. Okay, look at that. 1 hour ago, uh, the Today channel posted a video. Let's see what they got to say. Let's see what their input is. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen.
Behind GameStop's wild ride are scores of everyday investors from all over the country, disrupting Wall Street's chokehold on the markets. Many Reddit users intentionally banding together to bet on the struggling video game retailer, driving up its sagging stock price. The events and the investors parodied over the weekend on Saturday Night Live.
So your price should have gone
Down,
but instead it went
up the most.
so now it seems like
The entire system is a joke.
exactly.
The goal of these armchair investors was not only to make money,
This is an us versus them issue.
but some wanted to teach the Wall Street bigwigs a lesson, especially about shorting stocks, which is when you essentially bet on a company's stock to fail. Senator Elizabeth Warren on CNN calling for a more transparent market and one that's more open to individual investors.
What's happening with GameStop is just a reminder of what's been going on Wall Street now for years and years and years. It's a rigged game.
Investors on social media showing no signs of holding back, putting up this chiding billboard in Times Square. GME is GameStop's stock symbol, and brr is the sound of money being counted. While GameStop has minted plenty of millionaires, many retail investors are using their more modest profits to pay bills, like college student and grocery shelf stocker Daniel Lanoy, who made $1,100 on GameStop and AMC last week.
That's real money. That's money.
Real quick, guys, just chiming in. That's the crazy thing. Like these hedge funds, these guys that work there, they're billionaires. They have so much money. And I want to show a video in a little bit of this billionaire literally crying, upset that us little guys are making money. And that's, in my opinion, disgusting. Like if someone wins the lottery, I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna be like super upset and say why did they win the lottery? How why not me? This and that. No, no. It's like everyone has a fair share of this pie. Like not one man, not one girl, not one person. deserves it all. Like it's to be shared. Like, and okay. I'm not trying to go on this political thing of like because it sounds a little bad. But what I'm trying to say basically is like that there's no reason for these guys to have billions and billions and billions of dollars. Like, if we all had at least with, with one of those $1 billion, a lot of us would be pretty good for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, there's gonna be people out there that want, something really nice. They're gonna buy like that expensive car, expensive house, expensive thing. But for the average person, the average us, you know, we're gonna take advantage of that opportunity and use it to pay off debt. There's a lot of people that with last year struggled. People didn't have jobs. It's just it's sad, and honestly, like you know, it's something these guys don't acknowledge that they had a job this whole time. They weren't laid off. They weren't having to depend on the government, and it's because not because they didn't like how do I put it? They don't want to, but it's because they had the opportunity other people didn't. They had this job that obviously I'm not trying to go down this rant, but basically like they're playing us out to be like the bad guys when in reality it's like don't point the finger at us when you know dang well that it was you guys who were messing up and we caught it, you messed up, and now you're paying for it. Like hypothetically speaking and like legitimately speaking, like it's just it blows my mind. But let's keep listening to this real quick.
Used to pay off my credit card that I could keep in a reserve in my savings account to pay for future semesters.
Other investors include 10-year-old Jaden Carr and his mom Nina in Texas.
I saw the price and I was just like, there's no way, like this can't be real.
She gave him 10 shares of GameStop for Kwanzaa back in 2019. At the time, it was worth about $6 a share.
I know this kid loves video games, and at the time I was teaching him, financial literacy.
Yes,
She
sir.
was saying that I basically owned a small portion of the company.
When your mom first showed you how high GameStop had gone, what'd you think?
Wow.
So this is crazy. The hedge fund investors that were betting against this company, they were basically doing the opposite of everything that's happening right now. Wall Street did something amazing. I praise you guys. You guys have my 100% respect. It's super cool that you guys are doing such a great movement. You guys are not only sticking it to the man, but you guys are voicing every average American in this country. Like it's crazy. It's legit crazy. That's insane, guys. You guys did something cool. And then hedge fund managers, when they make money, they don't go and donate it. They don't go and help people out. If you go through Wall Street Reddit, um, a lot of their posts, yeah, they're gonna talk some, nonsense and be goofballs because they're like everyone else. They're like us. But if you go through there, a lot of them actually donated their money, and that's awesome, man. Like that's so cool. Like them doing that shows that we're not all greedy. We're not all bad people. Like, and for you guys watching, I definitely appreciate it. Like, let me know what you guys think. Like, do you think if the script was flipped and no one figured this out, that uh, Citadel would be over here like saying, "Hey, we're gonna donate so and so charity this much money because we profited," or "Hey, so and so we shorted GameStop and we made this much money. Here's how much we made, guys, and here's how much we're gonna donate." No, no, they would not even a peep. They would not even say anything. But this is awesome. This is so cool to see that people are having so good experiences. And the thing about this is that these good experiences will lead to potentially more people being interested in the stock market. Again, there is a lot of risk involved with this, but with that being said, high risk, high reward. But at the same time, don't go and gamble like your rent money, your house. Like don't do nothing crazy. You know, um, be smart. Common sense, guys. Uh, don't do something that you're gonna regret or that may put you at risk. So definitely, again, like I said, do your due diligence, and let's keep watching.
Jaden made the call to cash out, making more than $3 grand.
What are you going to do with the money that you made on GameStop? I've already saved 2,200 of it, and the rest of the 1,000 is going to go to invest in more companies like Microsoft, Roblox, and different companies.
Such good news for Jaden there as he saves up that money. And meanwhile, the SEC says it's actively monitoring this GameStop-generated frenzy as Robinhood, the trading app that so many people are using, says it will continue to restrict trading today. Congress also planning to hold a hearing. Meantime, I wanted to know, where are Reddit traders headed next? And we're actually seeing a huge sudden swarm on silver. Yes, the precious metal, the price of silver skyrocketing to the...
Hold on. Wherever this bullshit of silver came from, get the frick out of here with that. That's what's bullshit about these media outlets. They're gonna cover the story, act genuine, try to be like, oh yeah, great, people are having life-changing experiences. Oh my goodness, blah blah blah. And they're gonna weasel their way in to say, oh yeah, but silver, hey, GameStop's dead, y'all. Freaking silver's the place. Get the frick out of here with that. It's so disrespectful. You know what? Just because of that, I ain't gonna finish that video. Get the heck out of here. For a second, I was like over here having a moment, and you gotta ruin it like that. That's why they got 450 views. Get out of here. Again, I don't want to talk. Nobody talk. By no means, but that's what I'm saying. Like, how are you gonna weasel a little silver? Don't forget about that silver, y'all. Because damn well there's something going on. Like, if they have so much interest in silver, like, oh, why didn't you say GameStop? Why didn't you say like AMC, or why didn't you say like any other stocks that are getting shorted? Why silver? Exactly. BS, man. All right, let's refresh real quick right here, see what's going on. You guys are quiet. What is going on? Let me know. Let me know. Are you guys actually right now focused on practicing diamond hands, or are you guys doing the complete opposite? I'm just not trying to make anyone mad, but I'm just curious. I'm really curious. See? Look at that. No, 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 no. What? Why? Look, this, I don't know who this is, but AMC, Nokia. So he disregarded GameStop. He didn't even mention it. You guys seen that? Look at this. He did not bring up GameStop, but he said AMC, Nokia, Heleka. Get the frick Neo. Boy, you missed that train a long time ago. First Majestic. How? Why don't they have a thumbs down? Why don't they have a thumbs down on Twitter? This man is. Oh my goodness. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're gonna play like, oh yeah, we're happy for all y'all, this and that, and then be snakes. They're snakes, everybody. Look at that Market Watch. So now we know. Now we know, Market Watch. Thank you. You're not on the people side. That's oh boy. Yeah, hey guys, it's speculative play, and we're definitely in for a hell of a roller coaster, ladies and gentlemen. So definitely sucks, like how they said the odds are definitely against us, but let's see what's going on. All right, with the chart. So everyone, thank you. I appreciate you guys for watching. It's super awesome to see this basically play out. I'm glad that I was able to like give you guys my input, my predictions, and just kind of like what I think is going to happen. And I'll be interested to see by the end of the closing day or the market where things are. Definitely going to be keeping an eye on stuff. But yeah, look, shoot, Nokia set having the same slow trend upwards. Here's the thing though, these banks, they're not gonna cash out right away. No, 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 no. They're gonna slowly trickle the way in because they don't want to make it obvious. Because dang well, if they were to start closing a lot of positions out, yeah, they would definitely trigger everyone to stay in, hold, and not sell. But nope, They're playing it smart. I'll give them that. They're playing it smart. Let's see. KOSS, well, pretty not looking so good. All right, so we got BBB back below. It's all highs of today. So who knows? We might see a little bit of a slow bounce back up. And I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Thank you for being here. Don't leave. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Let me put this real quick. See what's going on.
Joining us now for more in a first on CNBC interview with AMC Entertainment CEO Adam Aron. Adam, you must have been relieved that the obituaries were being written, the bankruptcy lawyers and bankers have been circling. How did you get this latest deal done, and how long is it really going to last?
Well, you know what Mark Twain said, the rumors of my death are greatly exaggerated. I'd be remiss if I didn't point out that AMC is based in Kansas City, and our Chiefs were victorious last night heading to the Super Bowl. But the Chiefs weren't the only outfit in Kansas City that was a huge winner this weekend. AMC raised $917 million, as you said. That's a tremendous amount of increase to our cash reserves. That means that we're going to make it through this dark coronavirus winter. All talk of bankruptcy is off the table for now. We're very optimistic, encouraged, and enthusiastic as we look ahead.
So what does the capital structure of your business look like when this is all said and done? The percentages, for instance, of Silver Lake and Wanda, what happened to them?
Well, Wanda is still our largest shareholder, but their holdings are now less than 20% of our total shareholder base. Silver Lake was a debt investor in AMC, not an equity investor. Silver Lake has about $600 million of our in our debt position. Wanda still has board seats. Silver Lake still has a board seat. But we're just at this point, we're now a big public company with a diverse shareholder base and creditor base. But more important than that, we're a company that has a lot of cash in the bank, and that bodes very well for us to survive through this crisis.
Adam, certainly a lot of cash in the bank, relative to where it was, and as you said, that should be enough to get you through to the summertime. Also, of course, a lot of debt on the balance sheet. When is it realistic for you to hope to pay some of that down and see the equity value recover accordingly?
Thanks for the question, Wolf. I think we've proven over the last 9 months.
All right, guys. So I'm pretty sure they're just covering about how they're gonna probably take an opportunity on this and try to maybe raise some capital, just to stay afloat, especially as a company. They've been one of the hardest hit companies due to the whole virus situation. So again, that'd be a smart play on them. I don't blame them for taking advantage of the market and the situation because it's obviously in their favor. Why not? By all means. And again, thank you guys for sticking around, for all you guys watching. I definitely appreciate it. If you guys are looking forward to more content like this, definitely stick around. A sub would highly be appreciated. And unfortunately, and just to answer real quick, we have Billy Otwall, who bought $700 of GME at 248. That is what I'm talking about, my guy. Again, I'm not encouraging you. I'm not telling you to do this. Again, this is all you guys. But yeah, man, shoot. Power to you. Again, I hope you have an extra strategy for this because, it's definitely a speculative, and I'm not gonna call it what these freaking hedge fund guys are calling it. That's bullshit, BS. It's not. People aren't throwing their money in gambling. No, people see the opportunity and they're willing to take a risk. High risk, high reward. So again, yeah, man, shoot. Honestly, kudos to you, man. You know, like it's definitely interesting to. All right, hey, nice, man. I like it. I like it. See, that's what I'm talking about. Greed. Don't let it get to you, man. Power, power to you, Billy Otwall. And I mean that with all respect, because there's a quote, and I told many people that kind of like started asking me about stocks recently and stuff. Meanwhile, and no one, hopefully, no one takes offense, but it's kind of like the quote goes along the lines of, meanwhile, the pigs are getting fattened, the hogs are getting slaughtered. So it's okay to get a little bit, because at the end of the day, a little bit is better than none. So props to you, man. Freaking definitely comment. You know, let me know what happens. Let me know what you if you decided to write it up a little higher. If not, if you sell, I'm curious to know what the profit or the net profit was. Again, power to you, man. My respects, and hopefully everything goes well for you. Best of luck. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not telling you guys to go buy these stocks. I'm just making my predictions, and you guys can rewind it. You guys could rewind it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Rewind this. I didn't do this a minute ago. I didn't do this like 2 minutes ago. I did this a hot minute ago. Like, look at that. Look, like it is beautiful. It is beautiful. Like, it's just if this shows anything or represents anything, it just gives you an idea of where it's headed. So, Billy Otwall again. Power to you. I'm glad you have a exit strategy and you have a plan. Again, awesome that you're not, letting greed get to you and saying I'm gonna hold. Yeah, man, dude, $10,000? That's a lot of money, man. Shoot. Like, I'm telling you right now, heck yeah, dude. Like, I'm just saying that pays off some bills, like whether it's credit cards, which I'm not saying you have any, but shoot, a nice dinner, tonight. Well earned, man. Well earned. Freaking, that's what's up, dude. Freaking, again, best of luck to you. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for letting me know. I definitely appreciate it. I love interacting with you guys. It's super cool. Unfortunately, I have to get going. I'll have to take care of some personal things going on. I haven't actually had any sleep. I haven't slept since yesterday. At I took like a nap during the afternoon. But yeah, I've been up like all day. So if you guys appreciate the content, the interaction, kind of like my whole prediction layout that I have. So again, I don't know, man. I definitely want to go live again because so long story short, I've long I like it. Caught it real quick. Uh, I definitely want to go live just because I want to be on top of the story. But at the same time, I don't want to really like base my channel around like a day trading thing because I really feel like I want to be more oriented towards like how to like save your money and invest it wisely and what are the best deals out there. If you look back at some of my videos that I've done here and there, like you could see that's kind of where I'm like the direction I'm going. And I'm also kind of like tech oriented. But I would definitely like to go live again. If you guys appreciate this and you guys are willing to come back, if you guys want to subscribe and stick around and see what happens, like let me know, like I could definitely try to work something out. But as of right now, I'm definitely I have to get on a meeting here at 9 and I'm gonna have to probably catch some Z's, like got some other, personal things I gotta take care of. But yeah, so thank you, Billy. Hopefully I don't butcher the last part at Wall. Thank you for your input, man. So again, this is my prediction. This is what I laid out for GameStop. I believe I'm gonna set it right now because we're only at 9. We're only in. So for me, Pacific time, it's 9 o'clock. But hopefully I answered your question, Billy Elwell, about me probably going live if people are liking this and they're willing to return. And I appreciate the feedback. If you guys want to see where this progresses and if like I was correct or not, definitely let me know. I'm definitely, like I said, I'd be more than stoked to keep popping up live. And if you guys are interested in like more construct content that's a little more put together and somewhat scripted, definitely, like I said, if you're wanting to join this channel, like you're more than welcome. The subscription button right there, it definitely means a lot. It definitely helps a lot, and it definitely motivates me more to keep putting that effort. Especially um, when it comes to stuff that I'm really passionate about and really like. And I'm not trying to be like right now. There's a lot of people jumping on the whole financial uh, niche, I guess you could call it, of the media right now because of what's going on. But yeah, like I'm not like someone that's been making videos of skateboarding, then all of a sudden started talking about finance. I've been doing that for the past couple videos, so definitely go check it out. I definitely like. I wouldn't recommend it because it's not as good. I'm progressively getting better. But enough knick-knack chammer because I'm about to get going here soon. So again, this is my prediction for GameStop. I said it. I put it in the chat. I basically predicted for GameStop, AMC, um, BB, BlackBerry, and Nokia that they were all going to have a sell-off this morning. So a dip and a rise back up, a rally. And the thing is, I don't think the rally will be too massive today, just because I'm more than certain, I'm more than certain that these hedge fund investors, they're playing it safe and they're trying to like weasel their way through here and there and not trying to make it too obvious that they're jumping in. So again, I've been kind of basing my whole live stream on GameStop, which is obviously the star of the show, and AMC, which is obviously like its baby brother. So replying to Billy AWOL, and let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. You made 2,700 from Spirit Airlines in July, the only investment I made before. Nice, man. Congrats. Hey, that's good. That just means you're on a winning streak right now. Definitely don't. My best advice to you would be like, obviously, if you have stuff you need to pay off, or nothing wrong with treating yourself, man. It's been such a rough year last year that it's a good thing sometimes to just kind of like reward yourself, because get life isn't guaranteed, man. Shoot, definitely take advantage of it. But with that being said, I'm glad you're doing good. Hopefully, you keep doing good calls and just do your due diligence and don't just uh, YOLO it, how they're saying over here online on the Reddit Wall Streets, because it's sometimes it's hard to get lucky 3 times in a row. Again, it's not called luck because obviously you probably I'm not sure how you went about doing this. These I don't even need the money. I just think it will help parents who are at home because of a lockdown and can't work. Nice, man. That's what I'm saying. I was saying that earlier. Like these Wall Street guys, like they make the money. They're not helping anybody but themselves, But everyone, the retail investors that are making profits, like we're basically it's this is like obviously a real Robin Hood story, not the brokerage. They definitely messed that one up. But yeah, we have people actually going out and doing good things with the money they're making, and I'm glad to hear that, man. Definitely, I'm sure your parents are more than happy to have someone like you in their life that's appreciative and definitely helping them out. So more props to you. And let me tell you something, guys. Everyone right now listening, when you give, you will get something in return, and you don't have to do it with the intention of expecting something, but just know that like whenever you do something, a good act will be returned to you. So again, I'm about to get going, guys. I'm definitely cutting it close here, but as you can see, so far my prediction has been somewhat accurate. Uh, like over a billion even. Oh, sorry, Billy AWOL. So to your comment, I'm not a socialist, but like I don't even get why people need like over 15 billion in the bank or over a billion. That's true, man. Shoot, because like I said earlier, if a group of us like a good little city got $1 billion, like more than that city would be well for like a good amount of their life, you know? It's just it's greed, man. And it just like Drake said it better. I mean, Drake couldn't have said it better. Dig me in my uh it goes something along the lines of like dig me in my grave with my money or something like that, the song. And it's true, dude. Like they're so greedy that they instead of like giving it to someone that could need it or definitely would use it, they'd rather just like not they'd rather not let anyone have it, you know, like they'd rather just it's just messed up, but that's what it is, man. That's what it is. But hopefully this kind of fixes things and kind of like lets them know that we're tired of getting bullied. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get going soon. It was a pleasure talking to you, man. Freaking take care. Hope to see you more often here around. Um, again, take it easy. Gonna be closing out here soon. Definitely, hopefully, have some free time down in the day or something just to see where the day went. But yeah, GameStop as of right now is kind of following the trajectory that I laid out for it. So the dip and the well, I said rally, but it's more of a slow up uptrend. Same thing for AMC. Uh, Actually, now they're kind of like going down again, so we'll see where that goes. Um, who knows? Because right now, I think what's going on is both these stocks have a lot of similar interest. BBB, BlackBerry, and AMC. And you have KOSS, which honestly, I don't even know why people were going at this stock. It's just it was a pump and dump scheme. I don't know by who or how, but that's what it was, guys. And we have Nokia. They have a perfect downward trend and upward trend. Um, Not in the dollar amounts, but in the cents. But still, they have the V shape. And like I said, if this represents anything from the other stocks, we'll definitely see this possibly over here. Um, and see, there we are, that perfect V and that slow little drop. AMC, that V is not all the way up here, but it's a little drop here. Um, BBB, same thing, the V, a little bit of a drop. And then Nokia right here, a V and a little bit of a drop. So, well, definitely keep looking at that. It looks like like I said, we're only 3 hours and 30 minutes into the market. So much can happen in the next couple of hours. So hold on to your horses, everybody. Best of luck. And thank you for watching. I appreciate you guys spending here your morning with me and documenting this and being a part of history. And everyone out there, best of luck to you. Time in hands. Don't YOLO this stuff. Again, if you haven't jumped in, uh, please, before you do make a decision such as that, think about the risk and the reward. Is it worth it? And is the money you're going to put down more valuable in your pocket versus being lost? So, with that being said, again, it's not financial advice. It's just um, I don't want people thinking that, I'm over here hyping stuff up. And I did promise that I'll let you guys know at the end of the stream what I'm in. And I will be transparent. That way you guys are aware. And I guess to just let you guys know. So, me personally, I just have one share in GME just because I want to be, part of the history and just support. And for AMC, I actually bought in with like 1,500 when it was $4. So do the math. But yeah, so majority of my holdings is in AMC and just one stock in GME. So I'm rooting for both. For me, it's like both of them are like the ones. But yeah, shoot, that is my play right now, and that is again just because I have a certain stock and I'm telling you guys what I have doesn't mean go for it. Doesn't mean you guys should put your money into it. Yeah, I'm just being transparent. That way, I don't want to be like those other YouTubers that pump and dump, stocks. But again, pleasure talking to you guys. Stay tuned. There's more content to come. And again, thank you for spending your morning here on the beautiful street of Wall Street on Red Bull, Weeble. So again, you guys take it easy. Thank you for watching. And if you appreciated the content, definitely drop a like. It definitely helps the channel a lot. And if you want to watch more, and I definitely want to come back and do more lives, so definitely drop a like in this video if it helped you. And yeah, You guys take care. I appreciate it. Peace.